Hello, hi guys. Hi Lumen, congrats on first. Oh my gosh, hi Ballad, how's it going? How are you guys doing? We're using one of the old models today. I modified it a little bit. So, something just to mix things up a little bit. Tired per usual. Hi RD, how's it going? How was your guys' week so far? Are you tired, Ballad? Long day, long day. Yeah, long day. I get it, I get it. Take a sip of water. You guys all have water for hydrating? You know what they say, when you're tired, if you can nap. If you can't, drink some water. Drink a lot of water. Apparently it's supposed to help. I think. I don't know. We only dehydrate. No, Ballad, it's not true. You guys gotta stay hydrated, because then how else are you guys gonna hang out with me? So I have to stay hydrated for you guys, and you have to stay hydrated for me. Does that sound like a good deal? I think that's a great deal. You went to the Abilene State Park. You need to catch up on Genshin. Wait, where's the Abilene State Park? Is it like a big, is it like a really big, like, nature preserve? That sounds so fun. What? Have you guys ever been to, like, a really big, park? I'm guessing RD obviously has been, as of today at least. I'm sure you'd been before, but that sounds so cool. I think, like, as a kid, I would have looked at stuff like that and been like, well, like, why would I want to do that when I can go, do something fun, right? But, like, as an adult, I'm like, man, that sounds really, really nice. That sounds so nice. Just go somewhere that's just beautiful and, like, and just enjoy breathing in like fresh air. I don't know, it sounds like really cliche, I guess, but it's kind of nice every once in a while to just sort of slow down and do whatever. So I hope it was super relaxing, RD. What were you there for? Just like a day off and you wanted to go, or did you go with family or something? Or and Lumen, how far are you behind on your Genshin quests? I've been talking to a lot of people about Genshin. A lot of people that I know stopped playing Genshin maybe like a couple years ago. Like most people stopped around like Sumeru, like either like a little after Sumeru or like a little before Sumeru, and are coming back to the game because they're seeing all these new characters and they're really getting reinterested. And a lot of them are asking me things, oh, I don't really want to, I don't really want to play through the whole game. Like, I don't want to have to go through like 3 regions of quests. And you can, and I always tell them same thing, you can skip. You can skip straight to Nod Cry. And honestly, I don't think that's that bad of an idea. Hi, Sylph. Yeah, we're using a different model today. You guys may recognize it from the past. I've used this model before. It looked a little bit different. I did a little bit of tweaking, but I used this model like a couple years ago for maybe like a month. And I was just looking through and I was like, yeah, actually, you know what? This model's super cute. Let's use this one today. So I changed it a tiny bit and here we are. Hi Gator. Hi Gator, how you doing? Bunch of old buildings and plants and animals. Oh, dude, that sounds so cool. Do you guys have any like state parks or like nature preserves that maybe you like have wanted to visit your whole life? Like for me and my wife, we want to go see the redwood trees at some point, and we were gonna go last year to one of the redwood parks in California during off-Kai week because we were gonna go day early, but we got to off-Kai, like we got to San Jose and went to bed the night before we were gonna go to the redwood park, and we freaking woke up the next morning and we were like, no, we're not going. We're not, no, it's too far. I don't want to leave my bed. We were so tired from traveling like all day that we were just like, no, we're just gonna relax. So we ended up like going out with a couple friends and getting food and just like getting treats and stuff. Oh, it was so nice. I'm like kind of glad we waited. Like we have time. We can always go back to California, but I want to see the redwood trees and maybe Yellowstone. I think it would be really beautiful. But how are you doing, Sylph? It's good to see you. It's good to see you, and Gator. Yellowstone when it explodes? What do you mean when it explodes? Ballad's like, guys, It's gonna go off. I gotta go now. I gotta go to the park. Sir, go the other way. It's a natural disaster. And you're like, no, this is my duty. I have to be there when it explodes. It's the last thing I do. And it will be the last thing I do. Saw a poster someone in Japan wanted to do a 3-night, 4-day trip across California. And they wanted to see redwood trees, Bay Area, Joshua Tree National Park, and Disneyland. Well, I got good news for you. You only really have to go from San Jose to LA to do all those things. Wait, where's the Joshua Tree Preserve? Oh, ignore that freaked out. I'm bringing up my maps right now because that's the only one I don't know where it is. I know there are some redwoods southwest of San Jose because that's where I was gonna go when I was over there. It's only like a 45-minute drive from San Jose, so not too far. And then obviously the Bay Area is San Jose's in the Bay Area, and then Disneyland's in LA. So Joshua Tree, California. Where is this? Oh, it's east of LA. Okay. Yeah, that's not so bad. You could definitely do that. It takes what, like 5 hours to get from the Bay Area to LA? So you could do Bay Area 1 or 2 days and then drive down to LA during a morning and then check out LA and the Joshua Tree area out on the next 2 days. 5 hours? Wait, how long is it? Am I thinking of LA to Vegas? I might be thinking of LA to Vegas. How far is it from LA to San Jose? Is it more like 8 hours? LA, California to San Jose, California. Oh yeah, 5 hours. 5.5. That's not too far off. They want to do Redwood National Park. That's up in Humboldt. Oh, hi Lily. 7 factoring in traffic? I don't know, man. I have friends that have driven from LA to Bay Area and back multiple times, and they say it usually takes them 5 to 5.5. So that's where I got that number from. Maybe they just had really good traffic. Or maybe they didn't have a lot of traffic, I guess. But, okay. I mean, I guess you could say 5 to 6 or 5 to 7, depending on traffic. That's not too bad. You leave in the morning, you're there by lunchtime. Well, maybe a little after lunch. But, you know, that's not like a whole day of travel. Like half a day of travel. Well, that's not too bad. But where's Humboldt? How you doing, Lily? Hi. You found me on the Genshin list? Of course, RD, yes. Yes, I want more people to find me for Genshin because Genshin is honestly like my favorite game to... Oh, I see where Humboldt is now. Oh, that is really far up. Holy. Okay, I see the problem now. I see the problem. I understand. Humboldt's up north near Oregon. Yeah. I see it now. I see the issue. Okay, so how long would it take you to get from here to, let's say San Jose, because you'll have to go through San Francisco. Oh, okay. 5.5 hours? Okay. Oh, wait, that's doable for 3 days. You do 1 day in Humboldt, and then you and then you drive down probably the next morning, right? And then you drive through the Bay Area for a day. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do a lot there, I guess. You'd be kind of have to drive through it because you'd spend half the day driving. And then you'd spend another half day driving down to LA. Maybe 4 days. Is that what you said? Was it 4 days? Oh, 3-night, 4-day trip. Yeah, you could do that. I could see that. But that's actually not that unreasonable. You wouldn't spend a lot of time in each spot, but you'd get to do all those things in 4 days. Oh, I see one of the routes takes you 7 hours. Ooh. Why would you take the 7-hour route? I look on Google Maps and it says 7 hours or 5.5. Why would you ever choose 7? That's silly. Good morning, Lily. Just get up from a nap. RD, are you gonna play Genshin today? Are you gonna play alongside me? Are you guys all caught up on your Genshin? I know Lumen's not. Lily, did you just wake up? If you take a shower, make sure you don't slip and fall. Have you guys done the Varka quest yet? I think we're gonna do the Varka story quest today. But I like this trip idea. They could probably save a lot of time and not do like the actual redwood, like up in Humboldt. They could do like a smaller redwood area and get 2 days in the Bay Area, and then drive down to LA and get a day and a half in LA. One half of those days they go see Joshua Tree, and then the other half they go to Disneyland. Now when you see Europeans or other people, when they talk about crazy road trips and they're like, yeah, I want to go see New York, Miami, and Vegas, and I'm gonna be there for 4 days, and I'm like, are you flying every day? Because you will literally not be able to do those things. And they're like, what? How long could it possibly take? I'm like, that'll take you like 2 days of just driving to do that. That is insane. Yeah, you're waking up from a nap. How was work today? Also, when is your 3rd interview? I'm so excited for you. Man, now I'm looking at California. I want to go visit again. But I am going. I'm going in July. Anyone else going to Offkai this year? I'm so excited. We had a really fun time last year. I'm really excited to go again this year. And we have an extra friend coming this year that's gonna stay with us. If anyone has really good like California places to eat recommendations, let me know. I've been to a couple different ones, but there's one place I really wanted to go to called Super Duper Burger that I didn't get to go to last year. I really wanted to. I think maybe this year I'm gonna really try to go. Who's my least favorite in Genshin? RD. RD. If you must know, I do actually have a least favorite character. He is from Genshin, my least favorite gacha game character of all time. And I actually have a special command for him. If you type his name in chat, then it times you out. Yeah, it's true. It's true. If you type my least favorite character's name, you will. I'll give you a hint. I don't like to talk about him because then it acknowledges his existence, which is like the best way I can insult him is by never talking about him. But since you asked, I will give you some hints. He's a bow user. That should narrow it down quite a bit. I think it. Wait a second. Is he the only male bow user? No, he's not. But he is one of the only. He is one of few male bow users. Let me see. How many bow users are there? Let's see. Starts here. Okay, I'm looking at a character list right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 6 male bow. Oh, 7. 7 male bow users. That's actually a lot more than I thought. How did I forget about all these bow users? Oh. Well, Lily found it. No, it's not Venti. It's not Venti. Maybe I should have given you more hints. I feel like I forgot that there were so many bow users. He's the only Hydro bow male. Oh, I feel gross. I feel gross calling him Hydro because Hydro is my all-time favorite element. He taints Hydro. Why does he have to exist, chat? Why can't they remove him from the game and make me happy? It's okay. I'll get over it eventually, I think. Oh, it's been 2 weeks since the shower incident. Yeah, that's true. But it'll be a lot more than 2 weeks before I forget about it. Hi, Unknown. For anyone who doesn't know what Lily and I are talking about, I fell in the shower a couple weeks ago, and I felt like all of you should know that. Now that I know she's okay, we can joke about it. But if she got hurt, then no joking about it. But anyway, how are you doing, Unknown? How's your guys' week been, by the way? It's been kind of a rough week for me, but I feel like I've had a lot of rough weeks lately, so I'm trying to focus on having a more positive attitude. Um, yeah, it's sort of working. We'll get there. It's a struggle, but that's how it is sometimes, you know? I have good things like Genshin waiting for me, and Varka's so super cool. I don't know if any of you have tried Varka yet. If you play Genshin, if you don't, obviously you haven't, but okay. Oh, did you find it? Okay. So now you know who my least favorite character is, RD. It was on wait, it was on Valentine's Day. Oh my gosh, I didn't even make that connection. Girl. Would you say you fell head over heels for your Valentine? You fell head over heels physically. See, now you know, RD. And also, I have a running joke with chat that if you enter my world in Genshin and you switch to that creature that I hate, I will kick you out. But then you can come back in as long as you switch off. But yeah, whenever I see one of my friends play and they use him, I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you using him? I don't understand. No, you didn't, bruh. Bleh. Bleh. I really want to work on my voice acting range. I was talking to my friend today. I've been trying to get a demo reel made for myself for voice acting for like a couple years now. And I've been really lazy with it, and I really want to stop being really lazy with it. So I'm hoping that I can work on some of my range and maybe come up with a demo reel so that I can actually put something out. And then, because I feel like a lot of people that do casting calls and stuff, they ask for demo reels and I just don't have one because I've been too lazy to make one. Gotta stop being lazy about it. You used to be on your main team? Yeah, used to, because you don't play anymore. Oh, coincidence? Coincidence? He was on your main team and now you don't play anymore? Just saying. He's a curse. Maybe if you didn't use him, maybe you would actually enjoy the game still. Just saying. You know, I've noticed a large amount of people that use him don't play anymore. Huh. Curious indeed. Am I a whale? No. Well, actually, Artie, that's a good question. What do you guys consider a whale? Like, do you guys consider a whale someone who has spent maybe like a certain amount of money per year, or just like a certain amount of money? And like, what's that threshold? Right? Because some people might say, oh, if you spent more than $500 on Genshin like over the course of all time, then you're a whale. Then yes, I'm a whale. But if someone was like, oh, we're talking like 2,000 or 3,000 a year, then no, I am not a whale. So I buy in Genshin specifically, not all gacha games. Just we're talking about Genshin specifically, because the number is gonna go way up if we talk about my combined gacha games. And I'm sure Lily, I'm sure you can relate, because Lily also plays a gacha game. I'm sure Lily knows, but okay, so for Genshin specifically, I buy the Welkin. Oh my gosh, it's he. He's so cute. For Genshin specifically, I buy the Welkin Moon usually. I usually don't let it drop, so that's 50. No wait, that's like 12 and some Welkin Moons a year. I usually buy the Battle Pass, and so that's every 6 weeks, which is 8 Battle Passes a year, I think. So 8 Battle Passes, 12 Welkin Moons a year, and then I buy the top-up bonus once. So that's like $200. to buy all of them because there's a $100 one, a $50, a $30, a $15, a $5, and a $1. So it's $200 plus 12 Welkins, which is 60, plus 8 battle passes, which is 80. That's what, $340, and then add tax on there, and it's like $350-ish. So that's about how much I spend on Genshin, on my NA account every year. So if you consider $350 a year a whale, then yeah, I'm a whale. I'm a whale. I've also played. I have 2 Genshin accounts. I don't spend as much on my EU Genshin account, but let's say 150 a year, just to make it a nice round 500 a year on Genshin Impact. That's not counting Genshin merch. That's only in game. So yeah, that sounds about right. About 500 a year for Genshin. And then my combined other gachas are probably around another 500 or 1,000. I play 6 or 7 gacha games depending on the year, pretty much. So I don't buy as much in each of the other ones, but I do buy some. Like Zenless and Star Rail, I will buy the battle passes usually, but not the Welkins. And then in like Uma Musume, I buy the Welkin, and sometimes I buy a top up in Uma Musume. Arkanites, I haven't really spent a lot of money. I spent maybe $50 so far in total. I used to play like Blue Archive, and I spent like a little bit of money, but maybe like $50. Girls Frontline, I maybe spent like $50. So not too bad really. 6 7 6 7. I think the 6-7 thing is really funny, mainly because it pisses people off. So I like to do it with people that are not happy to hear it, and it makes me laugh. Me and Mia and Aki do it to Arya all the time. So we'll be in call and someone says 6-7 and we're like 6-7. See, and Arya's like, stop. Oh, 6-7. It is really dumb, but I think that's what makes it really funny. So I'm all over that shit. It's great. You got tired of grinding Kokomi Relic? Well, if you ever feel like coming back to Genshin, Lily, just let me know. I will play with you. We can grind stuff together. Not that you would. Most people that leave Genshin don't ever come back. Which is okay. That's fine, I guess. I'm just gonna cry here alone. Yeah, that's true, but you do play that gacha a lot. Lily's really into the Haikyuu gacha. I feel like you explained it to me one time, Lily. What is the gameplay like for the Haikyuu gacha? Because I feel like a lot of games, I'm not really a fan of the gacha games that are like Azure Lane, Nikkei, Blue Archive. Blue Archive is sort of like on the fence, I think. But you guys know what I mean? Like the very like side scrolly or just like autoplay, like mobile-esque gameplay. I'm really not a fan of that. Like I used to play like a little bit of Arkanites back in the day, stuff like that. FGO, Epic 7, you know, whatever, you name it, right? And they all kind of had that same kind of just AFK mobile gameplay. And I don't know, man. I just needed something more like, I actually wanted to play the game. I wanted to play. And that's why I think when I came back to Genshin and I realized it's not a mobile game, right? Like you can play it on your phone, but it's not a mobile game, right? You can play it on mobile, but it's not like designed to be played on mobile. It's like a full-on like action combat, like exploration world, right? It's not just hit the screen every once in a while to activate an ability. You actually have to play. And I really like that about Genshin. It makes me really happy because it's fun to play. I just like playing it. I just really enjoy just moving around, using their skills. It just feels nice to do. And that's why I like Genshin, and that's why I like Zenless a lot, is because Zenless is also, it's not open world, but it's got like the gameplay's fun. Yeah, same with like Wuthering Waves and what am I forgetting? Even like Enfield has been really fun lately and stuff like that. And then Uma Musume is really the only mobile game that I actually enjoy because there's like a lot of planning involved, and it's not just like let the characters AFK. There's actual like strategy and stuff. Not that there isn't strategy in the other games, but it's different, you know? And then I feel like I'm forgetting one. What gacha am I forgetting? Well, Star Rail. Star Rail is definitely like my least invested gacha game that I do play, because Star Rail really falls into that sort of like mobileness of it. You play all Hoyo except Tears of Temis. I also don't play Tears of Temis. I used to play Honkai Impact 3rd, and then I had to drop it, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Spend way more than that. You see, I know you do, Lily. That's why I said you know. You're like, I only play one gacha, but that one gacha you spend 5 times as much as I do. So you spend more than I do on all my gachas on your one. So don't even look at me like that. You can't even say anything. I've got you red-handed. Although not that you're hiding it, but still. Oh man. It's like Azure Lane, but with volleyball. You know what? I think that's why I thought of Azure Lane right away. It's because I'm pretty sure I asked you this before, and then you were like, yeah, you told me that, and then I had that in my head that it was like volleyball Azure Lane. Which, Azure Lane is cool. I like the designs and the characters are cool, but like, I think, yeah, same thing. I sort of fell into that trap of, I just didn't really enjoy the gameplay in the same way that I do for like Genshin and like Zenless and Wuwa. And Enfield. Hi, Alex. It's an old model I've used in the past, but I just felt like using it today because I thought it was cute and I wanted to try something different. Until we get our official 2.0, we're just gonna like bounce around and use models that I feel like using on certain days. So you might see me be different every day. Butter lettuce. Butter lettuce party! You know, I noticed my butter lettuce is broken. It's supposed to dance around. I may have accidentally like messed up my butter lettuce animation because I think it's supposed to spin and stuff. let me take a look at my thing and see if it's flubbed up. No, it's on there. Why did it stop? Huh. Well, I'm gonna have some fun with that later. I definitely want to try to fix that. They're supposed to dance around, but that's okay. At least it's on screen. How you doing, Alex? How's your week been? Yeah, it is clean. So if you guys want to see what it used to look like before. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't have it saved. I overwrote it. So it used to be, I've used it in the past. It used to be green hair with a headband. And then I was like, you know what? I need to modify this so that it fits my new design. So, yeah. I changed the hair color to be more like my actual orange hair color, and I added the green bow, and I got rid of the cat ears, so it looks a little bit more like me than the past version did. So that might be why you guys don't remember it, or you guys weren't here, because I know a lot of you have been new since then. But I like it a lot. I think it's super cute. You got scammed? No, it's still a super good. It still works. Don't worry, RD. You got 99% of the intended effect. It's there. Why am I in Gene's office? Oh, that's a good eye you have there, Earthbound fan. A very good eye indeed. I wonder why. Why am I in Gene's office, guys? Well, actually, technically, it's the office of the Grand Master. So, in this case, it's actually Varka's office. But that is a great question, because this is not a picture background. This is the still of a YouTube video. I was putting it up on my screen earlier and I realized this looks like a really good background. So let's use this for our just yapping background today. But that is an excellent eye you have there, my friend. That was very clever of you. Question, can you do a triple backflip, front flip, quadruple will, carry wheel, and land on my butt at the same time? You must know. Well, if you really must know, Gator, the answer is no. I don't even have a lower body. Do you think I could do a backflip with no legs? You think I can do a triple backflip, front flip, quadruple carry wheel and land on my butt with no legs? Do I even have a butt? I don't even have a butt. I can't land. There are no legs. What's in the fridge, Wade? You guys want to know the truth? There are no legs. I have no legs. You guys took them. They've been stolen. Someone help me find my legs. Do I even have hands? I don't know. Do I? I don't think I have hands. If I do, they're hidden underneath these sleeves. I need help. I need help feeding myself every day and putting my clothes on every day because I don't have hands. I have arms though. See? You can see I have arms. I don't have hands. Guys, it's a horrible existence. This is why I need you guys to hydrate me so that it injects water into my mouth and I could drink it. Please, save me. Nice copyright. I can put a picture of Varka's office behind me. That's not copyright issue. Besides, I'm trying to get Hoyo's attention so that they give me Hoyo creator status. Cause I'm your guys' favorite Hoyo creator, right? Right? Right, guys? You guys would want me to be Hoyo creator, right? Cause you guys love watching me play Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail. Not that I've streamed that game in like a year and a half, but we'll get there. I promise. Today you were so excited to watch my stream until you realized I was not going to stream. Oh, RT! Oh, that makes me happy that you were looking forward to watching. I'm sorry I wasn't live yesterday. Yeah, on Wednesdays we don't really stream on Wednesdays. Sometimes I do. It's like pretty rare. If I have like an off day later or earlier in the week, I'll do Wednesday as like a makeup day, but no, we typically take Wednesday off. It's kind of my day to sort of like get my stuff together and relax and like play something else other than gacha games. I've been playing League on Wednesdays with a couple friends and it's been really, really fun. I know League has like that reputation, but when you're playing with friends, I really enjoy it. So it's actually been a really good time to like sort of play something different every once in a while. Do I even have hand? Oh no, I read that already. No weenie? No weenie. No weenie. No weenie. No, I may sound like a guy, but I am a magical orange, and my human form does not have a weenie. my human form is a woman, so no weenie. But even if I was a man, I don't think I have the spot for a weenie anyway, so. What if I have the biology of a marine space soldier? Well, are they any different? I don't know a lot about Warhammer. I know that space marines are pretty crazy, but I don't know a lot about like their biology or anything. So, pardon my ignorance, I think. I know they're like biologically enhanced like Spartans are in Halo, but or maybe a lot more. I don't know. Yeah, you can correct me, please do. Then I don't need to pee, eat, or sleep. I do still need to eat and sleep, but no, I don't need to pee. I am an orange. Luckily, when my magical human body was made, I didn't have the need to pee because I think it's because of special orange constitution. Maybe like oranges want to keep their juice inside them at all times, so I think that kind of carried over. Luckily. So that works out for me because then I don't have to spend time peeing and stuff like that. But if I'm in public, sometimes I'll say that I have to go pee because I need to keep up appearances, because I think people would be freaked out if they found out that I was a magical being and an orange and not a human, because most people don't know about magical oranges. So yeah. So if I'm in public and I have to go pee, just know that I'm just trying to get away from people so I can be on my phone for 5 minutes. That's what's happening, honestly. Who do I main in the different Hoyos? Ooh, that's a really good question. So I don't really play Honkai Impact 3rd anymore. But when I did, my mains were Griseo, Cosmic Expression specifically, and Partiphalus. So those are my two mains for sure. Primarily Cosmic Expression later down the line when she came out. But before that, Partiphalus. And before that, who did I use before Pardo? I don't remember. That was so long ago. Mainly Partiphalus and Cosmic Expression, for sure. For HI3. In Star Rail, my original main was Qingque, and I ran like a Mono Quantum team until Firefly came out. I ran Mono Quantum with Qingque, Silverwolf, Fuxuan, and who am I forgetting? A Sparkle. Sparkle. I ran that squad until, well, Sparkle didn't join the team until later, but I think it was, who was the fourth on that team before Sparkle? I don't remember. But I ran that until Firefly came out, and then ever since then, Firefly's been my main in Star Rail. I ran Caster's premium team during Amphorius for a while just to like use her because I got the whole squad, and I really like Caster's a lot. I think she's really pretty, and but then I've been back to Firefly since then. So definitely, I'll say Firefly for Star Rail. Oh, you mean Archer? Isn't Archer similar to Qingque, where he's Quantum and uses a lot of skill points? I think I remember someone saying when Archer was coming out, they were like, oh, he uses a lot of skill points. He's like a Quantum version of Dan Heng IL. And I was like, wait a second, we already have Quantum Dan Heng IL. That's Qingque. Dan Heng IL is the imaginary version of Qingque. This is Qingque erasure. We need my tile touching girly to get the respect she deserves. I love Qingque. Apparently she's really good in the new game mode, like the side game mode, I think. But I really want to try to rebuild my Qingque team in the future and try to make it like viable again, because that was one of the most fun teams I've ever had, was the Qingque gamble everything away strategy. So that's Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd. In Zenless, okay, that's a tough question, because it's changed a lot, I feel like, over the years. Like, I have my favorite, but I've been like always building new characters, so I've always been trying out the new ones, and I try to use them for like at least a patch after I get them. So my first main was Jane Doe. Like, I played other characters before Jane, but I wouldn't call them my main because I wasn't really attached to them. But Jane Doe for sure, and then I ended up getting Miyabi, and I ran Miyabi for a while. But Jane was still my favorite. And then Ye Shunguang came out, and I used her with her team. And now the Angels of Delusion are coming out. So as soon as Arya comes out, I'm going to use her. But I recently got Alice. So I've been running the Alice Yuzaha Jane Doe team, which has been really fun. So I'll say Jane Doe, and then secondarily Miyabi for ZZZ. And then, yeah, I think we talked about this, RD. I feel like this is a familiar conversation. Because you were talking about how you were building your Fufu, right? Was that you or was that someone else? Because you were building Fufu still for your Yixuan. But I think that's a great team. I think Miyabi and Yixuan is great. So right now I think I have 3 complete teams. I have Alice Yuzaha Jane Doe, I have Miyabi Astra Yao Vivian, and I have Ye Shunguang with Dialin and Zhao. And then when the Angels come out, it'll be Arya, Suna, Nangong. So I'll have 4 full teams when the Angels finish coming out, which I only really need 3 of them. So we'll just try to see who's the weakest of the 3, and then use the other 3 for deep assault, probably. That's the goal, at least. Speaking of, you need some advice on what to get for Sparkle. Earthbound fan, I would love to help you. You could probably figure something out. But I will say that I haven't looked into new Sparkle's like gear. You talking about Sparksy? Or are you talking about Sparkle? Oh, did you pick her with the picker thing? I think I run... What do I run on Sparkle? I'd have to open up Star Rail and take a look. But it's been a while since I've taken a look at Sparkle build. But I think she wants a ton of He wants what, speed and crit damage? Or is that Bronya? It's been a long time since I've built Star Rail characters, so my memory is a little rusty in that aspect. But I could definitely open my Star Rail sometime and take a look. I do plan on playing Star Rail on stream at some point. Not today, obviously, but I'm catching up to the story. I've been really far behind. I'm like still in Amphorius right now, but I'm almost done with Amphorius. I'm on like 3.5, I think, the story. So I'm nearing the end. There's still a ways to go, but I think maybe one of these days I'll stream Star Rail and we'll just kind of like go through the story and yap, and then you guys can ask any kind of questions you want. But I will say I definitely put the least amount of effort into my Star Rail account. So I'm definitely not as encyclopedic, maybe? I don't know if I'm even encyclopedic in Genshin, but I'm definitely not as well versed in Star Rail builds as I am in Genshin builds. I would say Genshin is number one, and then probably Zenless after that. Between those two games, that's most of my knowledge, for sure. And with Genshin and Zenless, I generally know the game well enough that I could figure it out, right? Like in Genshin, if you asked me, hey Citrus, how do I build Alhaitham, right? I may not have the answer off the top of my head because I've never built him, but I know how Alhaitham's works, kind of, and I know how the game works, so I can literally just look at a character and like figure out kind of like what they want, just based on like their abilities and stuff. I could be like, oh yeah, it seems like they're this kind of character, and like, oh, with Alhaitham you probably want to build like high EM like electro characters because you want to do aggravate, and he's like a normal attacker and he's got like a plunge in there, so you're gonna want this set, right, or something like that, right? So more so Genshin, but I mean I'm not opposed. If you actually like guys want to talk about builds and stuff, that's what the Discord is for. It's actually great. I only have one gotcha like chatting channel, but like that could be for anything. If you guys ever want to talk about like builds or like how you're working on a character, that's like what that's for. You guys go in there and we can do research together and figure it all out. It was just Genshin. Okay, so it wasn't you. It wasn't you. How was Orange today? Hi, Shadow. How is it going? I'm good. I had a bit of a rough day yesterday, but it's okay. I slept early last night. I'm feeling a lot better today. And work was pretty chill today, fortunately. And it went by really quickly. And like, just work was just generally like a pretty easy day. So, I don't know. I'm just feeling pretty good. Pretty good. And I was actually a little bit productive when I got home. But and now we're here, so I'm happy with you guys. Do I have any pets? I do. I have a cat. Her name is Jemmy, but it's pronounced with like a G. Like Gemmy, but it's pronounced the soft G. It's Jemmy. Yeah, she's super cute. Maybe one of these days I'll like I'll post some pictures of her. But well, I might have actually, did I post any in the Discord? I may have in the past. Let me go check. Because I think we have a pet channel. We don't. We have an IRL channel. But maybe I should have made a pet channel. Did I ever post a picture of my cat in my IRL channel? Oh, there's Narski's cat. I'm going really far up. I don't see anything. I need to take pictures of my cat for you guys. And then you guys can see my cat. She's super cute. She's really sweet. She loves to like crawl all over me when I'm sleeping, and she just like lays down in my arms. It's really, I like put my arm out and she like lays down. She kind of does this thing where she like circles around, you know, like a cat does when they're like trying to get ready to go to bed. She like circles around and inside of my arm, and then just puts her paws up on my upper arm and just lays down. It's really cute. She's such a cutie. She's a little bit older though. She's like what, 15 I think, but she's still hanging on pretty good. I think normally cats live to be about like 16 to 20. So she's definitely entering that sort of like range where we need to start kind of keeping an eye out for her. But she's pretty healthy. She'll probably live a couple more years for sure. And we take good care of her and stuff. But just the one. We've thought about getting a second cat before. Do you guys ever like? And do you guys have pets that and you have like, you get them friends and stuff? I think next time we get a cat, we'll definitely have two, for sure. So they have someone to play with. I think it'd be really sweet. You have 2 strong teams in ZZZ. Honestly, I feel like all the endgame stuff in Zenless is like pretty optional. I mean, it's obviously optional, but like super extra optional, in my opinion. Like if you want to have a full squad, then it's there. But I think having 2 teams is like more than enough, right? Honestly, really only having 1 team is fine. I did that for a while. I like didn't even do the endgame content for a while, and I would just kind of enjoy my 1 team. I should get a pet cat. I should get a pet rat. A pet rat? No. What? Why did I get a rat? A rat for my cat to chase and eat? Although I feel like Jemmy would probably ignore it. She probably wouldn't chase it. She'd probably just ignore it. Star Rail needs 3 teams? Wait, it does? Star Rail needs 3 teams? What game mode needs 3 teams in Star Rail? Is it the new one? Because I know, what was the original one called? MOC? That was 2 teams, right? MOC is 2 teams. Oh, but I know Genshin, so Genshin has Abyss, which is 2 teams, and it has Stygian Onslaught, which is 3. If you want to do it on the high difficulties. I guess they're kind of just adding endgame modes for 2 teams and 3 teams in every Hoyo game, I guess, because there's MOC and then there's Pure Fiction in Star Rail, which is that 2 teams? Is Pure Fiction 2 teams? What's the third? What's the one that needs 3 teams in Star Rail? You have Team 3, which is Seed, Orphe, and Pulchra. Ah, I really thought about pulling for Orphe. When Orphe came out, I love her ears, I love her hair. I like Orphe. I think she's really cute. But she really wanted characters that I didn't have, and I was like, yeah, I think I'll wait. And it's probably a good thing that I did, because with that money, I was able to get Yuzuha, and also get Shunguang, and also Dialin. So I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. But Orphe is really cool. I had a lot of people tell me to pull for Seed when she came out because, oh, it's a cute mech girl and it's like Firefly. Wow. People kept telling me, you love Firefly, right? Which I do. They were like, you love Firefly, right? You should pull for Seed. She's just like Firefly. And I'm like, she's nothing like Firefly. She's nothing like Firefly. The only similarity is that she's a girl and she uses a mech. Is that all Firefly is to you? Is a girl with a mech? She's so much more. She's my queen. You're gonna need 4 teams? What? They're adding another ZZZ game mode that needs 4 teams? Well, good thing I'll have 4 teams. But that's crazy. Well, that's wild. What the heck? Why are they adding so many game modes? I barely do the ones we already have. I mean, I guess it's not for me then. You know, maybe I'm not the target audience, but maybe I should try it out. I know they did a co-op event a couple patches ago. I'm really hoping that they add more co-op events because I did it with my friend Lappy and it was really fun. So I want to do more of those. So Zenless, if you're listening right now, Hoyo Creator Applicator Citrus VT is suggesting adding more co-op events to the Zenless events. We need less co-op events in Genshin, in my opinion, because the co-op events in Genshin are cringe. The co-op events in ZZZ have been really fun. So yeah, anyway, that's my 3 cents, because I get 150% value out of my opinions. So new one that released at the end of Emphoria, so that's probably why, because it's recent. I haven't seen it. Honestly, for Star Rail, I log on, I do my dailies, I spend my resin, and I log off. That's been me for Star Rail for the last like year. Only recently did I start like actually going through the Emphoria story in Star Rail, and now I'm halfway through it. So hopefully, well, a little past halfway, but hopefully I can finish it soon, and then we can stream Plan Arcadia. I think that's the goal. I think we want to stream Plan Arcadia first patch. Maybe second as well, if I take too long. But I want to stream all the Hoyo games because I want to be a Hoyo creator. I want to create Hoyo content. I want to become a Hoyo creator. That's one of my goals. So I need to play more Hoyo games on stream, create that content, talk about it, maybe make some videos or something so that I can get into Hoyo creator and then just keep pushing Hoyo stuff because I play a lot of gacha games. I play Enfield as well. I play Wuthering Waves. I play Uma Musume. But my primary content always will be of Genshin, and then secondarily Zenless, and then tertiary Honkai Star Rails. Hopefully I can catch up on Star Rail and stay caught up. Then we'll be caught up on all our gachas, and we can focus on like, you know, doing extra stuff instead of constantly doing like the new story. We can actually spend time doing things outside of story, like catching up on side quests or doing viewer polls or helping viewers build characters or just running around with viewers and just having a good time just like chilling into that or whatever would be nice as well. So that's kind of the long-term plan, is for us to get caught up on all the story. So right now we're caught up on the story on Enfield, we're caught up on the story on ZZZ and Genshin. Today we're going to be doing Varka's story, so that's not like main story. And also Wuthering Waves, we're caught up on the story. So the only game that I'm not caught up on main story is Star Rail. So once I get caught up there, then we can stay caught up and can spend all that extra time doing fun things. Personality of Seed and you got you got Xinguang in 10 polls. That's so nice. Did you go for her Wenjin? I did. I went for her Wenjin. It's very nice. It's very nice. Personality of Seed and Firefly are complete polar opposites. I agree. Seed is like, she's kind of creepy. She's like really creepy and like very socially unaware, which is cute in its own way, but it's very, very different from Firefly. She's not cutesy and sweet, but like durable. Like Firefly is very fiery, and she can be cute and sweet and nice and like very caring, but she can also be very like, you know, down to business. Like during Penacony, when she goes with you through the trials and you meet up with Sunday and Sunday like talks to her like, oh, did you find your answer? And she's like, yes, I did. And you're going down. And I'm like, dude, she just like freaking, she would definitely wear the pants in the relationship. Like she can be very sweet and like, I don't want to say submissive because it sounds kind of like, I don't know, it sounds kind of weird, but like she can be sweet and like let you sort of lead her around. But when she needs to take charge, she knows how to take charge. Like Firefly is very, very capable. Which I think is really cool. I think it's really cool having someone that's like, she is her own person. Like I know she gets a reputation for being just like waifu bait, which I think is like complete illiteracy on their part when people say that, but that's a whole like rant I don't really want to go on to.
Listen up! Ads are about to play. Make sure to get up, stretch, and grab some water.
Comet events need trial characters. I agree. And the last one in Lantern Rite did, which is very nice. I actually really enjoyed the Lantern Rite events. I think they did a really good job. The only thing I didn't like about it was that the Vampire Survivors-esque one was way too short. But I guess that's good for people who just wanted to do it and be done with it, right? You're free to play and yours broken? No. I'll see you later, RD. Good night. Thank you for stopping in. I know you guys are going to get sent to ads, so I will stop yapping now because you guys won't be able to hear me anyway. And I'm going to open up Genshin and take a drink of water. Then after the ads are over, I'll pick up on your questions. I don't want to answer them when you guys get sent to ads. But anyone that's not in ads gets to chat with me while you guys are gone. So that's perfect. Shadow. Shadow, thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. Did you you gotta avoid the ads, huh? Wait, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Enjoy the no ads and also the emotes. We have a ton of emotes. I think I have every emote slot filled. There's all kinds of really cute emotes on there. So please use them. I put a lot of effort into like setting all those up. So I really want you guys to use them more. You timed it just right. Yay, you dodged the ads. Yippee. Oh, hi Hibiki. How's it going? Thank you. Do you like it? It's cute, right? I also really like it. I think it's really cute. I actually found this model when I was I've used it before. A lot of you probably don't remember it because it was years ago, but I've used this model before. It looked a little bit different. I had green hair at the time because my original design actually had green hair with just like orange accents on my outfit. It was primarily green to sort of signify that it was like the leaf on the orange. But I ended up kind of falling out of favor with that sort of color scheme. And so I used the model, or I fell out of favor with that model. And so I would grab some of these customizables and like this one and sort of retrofit it to be more my color scheme. So when I grabbed this to use for today, I realized that it was still on my old color scheme. So I had like a completely different hairstyle and I had a different hair color. I had green hair and I didn't have a bow in my head. And my collar was orange instead of green, or instead of black. So it was very different. And luckily it only took me like 20 minutes to modify this to be more like my new design. And I think it came out really well. I think it's really cute. But how are you doing, Hibiki? I think you're in ads actually, so I'll ask you that in a little bit. Playing Evelyn in Astra's special episode is making you regret pulling Orphe. Oh, wait, did Evelyn rerun during Orphe's banner? Huh. I will say, Shadow, Evelyn, I also pulled Evelyn, and I spent a good chunk of time trying to learn how to use her. I will say, Evelyn is very, very hard to use. She is very difficult to use, period, and even more difficult to use optimally. Her optimal rotation is insane, and you need very specific characters. So she is cool, but just be careful, you know, that make sure you use her like a lot. Can you keep using the trial, or did you just get to use her for that little bit? Because she is really cool. Don't get me wrong, and if you like her, don't let me stop you from pulling. But I just want to give a fair warning that she's really, really hard to use. I actually sort of fell off of using her because of that. I really like her, but I just had a really hard time doing her rotation consistently. And maybe it's a skill issue, you know? But yeah, maybe it was a skill issue. I don't know. You have Asher, but you're not sure who her third is. Who are you using as her DPS? Miyabi? I know Miyabi's best team is Miyabi, Astra Yao, and Vivian, I think. That's the team that I'm using, is Astra Yao. You do double support for Miyabi. So you just Vivian, Astra Yao. Hi, Poi Poi. How are you? Oh my gosh, Poi Poi, hello. Skill issue, yeah, true. Is that a hype train? What the? Oh my gosh, thank you guys for the hype train. What the heck? That's awesome. Wow, it triggers so easily because I never get them. You're doing well, that's good. How was work today? Or did you not have work today? Hey, Poi Poi, I have good news for you. You're gonna get a Citrus and Eve special on April 9th. So put that on your calendar. Because the Power Wash Simulator Adventure Time collab comes out on April 9th. So Eve and I are gonna play it together. As soon as I saw it, I reached out. I was like, Eve, you want to do this together? She's like, yes. So I'll probably stream it. Just played Monster Hunter. I hope that Monster Hunter's going good, Hibiki. I've been thinking about playing Monster Hunter again, guys, because I heard that there was an optimization update that they made that apparently was really, really good. So I'm really hoping that it makes the game playable on my computer. And also, Monster Hunter is just really fun. I love Monster Hunter. Not a lot of people know that because I don't really talk about it often, but I do love Monster Hunter. Haven't got a functioning Astra team yet. Don't have me Abby. Ah. Okay, well, who are you using as Astrio's DPS? Who else works with her? I mean, she's just like one of the best supports in the game, so you could run her with basically any DPS, I feel like. I wonder who the third would be though. You're right, that would depend on who your DPS is. You didn't work, you struggled through some of Celeste today. Are you also playing Celeste so you can play alongside your Oshi? That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Am I your other Oshi, Poi Poi? Do you have multiple Oshis? You get to watch both of us. Yeah! I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I need to learn to like stop and think what I talk about when I hang out with Eve. Sometimes I just get my mouth running when I'm hanging out with Eve and I just say a whole lot of nothing. I'm like I feel like I always do that, but I'm really excited. It's gonna be fun, and I just love power washing, period. And then it's even more fun with my gamer. Why did that happen? Why am I so small? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't think I've power washed on stream in a hot minute, but I really like it. I was power washing yesterday actually. I'm think I'm about 80% of the way through Power Wash Simulator 2 campaign. Maybe one of these days, if I'm feeling like streaming but like being tired, I might just stream Power Wash and like on YouTube or something, or maybe even like a TikTok stream or something, because I want to get my TikTok key. I need to stream on TikTok a couple more times to get my like access key so that I can push OBS to TikTok. That way I can stream on TikTok whenever I want. Perfect. Astra's level 1. Oh, so I see. I see. I understand now, Shadow. I understand the issue. You don't have a team for Astra because you don't even have Astra leveled at this point. That's a good question. I don't know who you would put with Astra. But you have her, so it's kind of a waste to not use it. But yeah, I mean, once you finish building your other characters, you can always come back to her. That's okay. Building characters takes a long time. It takes like a couple weeks to farm the talents. Takes probably like at least 2 weeks to farm decent discs. And then you need the Denny's and the books and the promotion material and the notorious hunts. So it legitimately takes like 5 to 6 weeks to like build a character. And then if you have like multiple you need to build, and that's assuming you have nothing like built up. If you have like all these resources sort of backed up, then obviously that time will like significantly be reduced. But just like Boog, wait, what did you say that to? Being your other Oshi? Poi Poi, I will say, I have been so like seeing my bee, like Honeybug bee, that friend group like connect with my Eve friend group has been such a strange experience for me, because I've been friends with like Patsu and Eve for like and B for like a while, and obviously I've been friends with like Eve and like Lem for years, and I didn't know that they all knew each other. And then Lem met B and did work with her, and then through that Eve met B, and then Aiko met B. And then like you and Deagle, I see you guys in B's like Monster Hunter games sometimes, and I'm like, this is so strange. Like, it's good. I'm really happy, but it's just so wild to me that I'm like B was playing Monster Hunter the other day, and she was like looking through her squads. She was like, "Oh, whose squad is this?" And it was Aiko's, and she was like, "Oh, I think this is Aiko's." And just hearing B say Aiko, I was like, huh? Like, I always forget that you know her. Like, my besties all know each other, and like, when I met them, they didn't, and now they do. And it wasn't me. Like, I didn't connect them. They did not meet each other through me. They met through like other channels, and I was like, this is just crazy. This is such a great like small world moment. I'm a huge fan. I'm a big fan. Oh, for the stream on TikTok. Wait, does B stream on TikTok? Am I a bad friend? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Wait, shoot. I'm a bad friend. Also, hi Spano. How are you? How you doing, Spano? It's good to see you. You, a friend. How you doing, Spano? Although it doesn't feel as much of a burden to build a character in ZZ Genshin. Really? Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting perspective. I like it. I actually feel like Genshin, maybe, I wonder why that is. Why do I feel like Genshin is easier than Zenless? Maybe because I'm used to Genshin more and I have more like resources built up in Genshin. So I never have to farm Mora. I almost never have to farm XP books. I just farm talent materials and like local specialties and world bosses, and I'm done. But in Zenless, I'm not that rich, so I have to farm everything. So Zenless feels like a lot harder for me to build characters. I also don't understand disk drives as much as I do artifacts. And in Zenless, there are no off pieces, but at least it's a 4-in-2 system, so it's like got some flexibility. But in Genshin, you have off pieces, which makes it way more flexible. I think Genshin artifacts are generally easier to farm because of the off piece. It makes a huge difference. Like, you don't really need to get 5 good pieces, you only really need 4, and then the 5th one can come from anywhere. And that 5th piece can be like the hard to get stuff, like specific elemental bonuses or like a good crit rate circlet. You know what I mean? Like you can get a good piece and save it for anybody, and it can be their off piece. So I think in that way, artifacts are easier than disk drives. I think that relics and Star Rail are actually the worst out of the Hoyo games for sure, because in Star Rail it's a 4-in-2 system just like Zenless, but it's not 6. Like in Zenless, you have 6. So those 4-in-2 can be in any space. You could have your 2 be your 1-in-5 or your 2-in-1, right? Like, it doesn't matter. You can mix and match freely. So there's a lot more flexibility. But in Star Rail, the 4 have to be from the same set and the 2 have to be from the same set. There's very little flexibility in Star Rail builds, or in, not builds, Star Rail relics, and also there's more stats in Star Rail. There are more things that can take up random spots in Star Rail, so it's harder to get what you want. So I think Star Rail's definitely the hardest to farm relics on. Genshin, in my opinion, is the easiest, and Zenless would be in the middle. I think if it was like a scale where Genshin is a 0 and Star Rail is a 100, I think Zenless would be at like the 40-ish point. I think it's on the easier side of the middle there. But yeah, I agree. Genshin sucks when you have to farm talent mats. I used to think the same, Spano, and I think it's definitely harder than it needs to be for talent materials in Genshin, but I've found a way around that. When I'm building a character, what I do is if I have a talent material day, either that day or the next day, I condense the resin and either do it or save the resin for the next day. So like I'll condense 3 resin on like a Wednesday, and then if it's up on Thursday, by the time I log in on Thursday, I have 200 resin again, and I just condense 2 more so that I have 5, and then I go do it 5 times, and then I go condense again and come back and do it again, and then I spend the extra 20. So I just I just take the overflow from the day before. So it's not too bad. The worst timing in Genshin is when you have 2 days between when the talent material comes back. So if it's like a Tuesday, Friday, or wait, is that how it goes? Or is it Tuesday, Thursday? But you know what I mean. It's only available 2 days of the week and then Sunday. So there's always going to be one gap in the week that's 2 days of no talent materials. That is when you farm the world boss that you need, and you spend your resin on the world boss, so that over like 2 or 3 weeks, you're actually efficiently spending your resin, and then any extra you have, you spend on artifacts. So I actually haven't had an issue really with the daily lockout, but that being said, I do think the daily lockout system for artifacts and for weapon materials is the dumbest thing ever. They need to get rid of that, and I think they will. I think they will eventually. I think eventually they'll make a quality of life update and they'll get rid of Ascension daily lockouts. Just give it another year, Forehead. I think they will eventually. It just makes way too much sense, and I think they've been being stubborn about it, slow to roll it out, but I think it will probably happen at some point. Clarify that by saying the weekly boss mats. Oh yeah. I get no. You're right. I agree. I think the weekly talent. I think the whole Dream Solvent situation and the weekly boss rewards in Genshin is one of the weaker aspects of Genshin's farming ability. Because I think I'm a good example actually of this. I've been farming the latest weekly boss. I almost said the name, but spoiler. I've been farming the latest weekly boss for Columbina since she came out. So 7 weeks ago? For 7 weeks now, I have 2 of the material that I need for Columbina, and I have 5 Dream Solvents. I need 7. I have not gotten a single Dream Solvent in 7 weeks. So not only have I not gotten any Dream Solvents to convert all my other extra materials, but I've only gotten 2 of the one I need. So yeah, when you go online and people complain about this kind of thing, all the responses are just like, well, just do your weekly bosses so that you get Dream Solvents. Yeah, smartass. Dude, some people are really unlucky, like me, and we just don't get Dream Solvents. I did a test one time. I did, what was it? At the time, 8 weekly boss or 7 weekly bosses. Back in the day when there were only 7 weekly bosses, I did every weekly boss every week for 3 months. So that's 12 weeks of 7 weekly bosses. That's 84 weekly bosses. Guess how many Dream Solvents I got? 6. I got 6 Dream Solvents in 84 weekly bosses. At max level. Yeah, the Dream Solvent economy is capital F fucked. It's terrible. It's horrible. I have forever been low on Dream Solvents my entire Genshin career. Like, it is not reliable for me. So if I just get unlucky on weekly bosses, like, and I don't get the material I need, I just can't level it. I don't have enough Dream Solvents. I to this day only have 5, and I only have 2 of the material I need. Like, so that's 7. Guess how many I need to level her talents to 9? Even just 2 of them. I need 9. So like, it's like 9 or 10 or something like that, right? It's just messed up. 33%, yeah, it's supposed to be 33%. It's not 33%. Well, okay, it might be 33%, but it should be higher because people like me who just get shafted. Mine was like 10%. I'm sorry, I just went off on a huge rant and I missed a bunch of chat. I'm gonna try to go back real quick. Your 5-star DPS in ZZ are Yadari, Alice, Chungguang, Yixuan, Jane Doe, Seed, Orphe, Soldier 11, Lycon, Banyue, and Nekomon. Not sure if Astra works with any of them. You have all the A ranks. You can use Astra with almost any of those, and she'll be pretty alright. You could use her with Jane Doe. You could use her with Alice. You don't have Yuzaha, do you? You could do Yuzaha, Alice, and Astra. Astra basically works by constantly applying off-field ether damage and also raising your crit damage and also applying a massive buff to you and also giving you the ability to do quick swaps. So any character that likes quick swaps or crit buffs will work. So you could do like Jane and Alice with Astra Yao and just constantly swap out. You could do Nekomata Jane and do like an assault team. I mean, Jane, Alice, and Nekomata. I probably wouldn't do Nekomata because she's the weaker of the 3. but Jane and Alice kind of do similar things, but they do kind of work together. But yeah, honestly, Astra Yao works with like almost anyone. She just is a generic damage buffer, and she enables quick swapping, which is pretty strong. You actually want to swap between characters because it refreshes the buff. So Astra Yao just overall one of the best supports in the game. I don't think she's as good as like, well, I guess it depends. That's a tough thing to say, but yeah, she's very good. I think she's definitely worth leveling for sure, especially if you only have 2 teams right now. You need another one. Astra is definitely worth leveling. Hi Solo, I'm sorry, I didn't forget you. I saw your message, but I was mid-rant. How are you doing, Solo? It's good to see you. Monday, Friday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Saturday. Isn't it Monday, Thursday, Tuesday, Friday? Aren't they staggered the same amount? Okay, anyway, that's not important. It's not important. Don't count Grace even though you love her. Oh, Shadow, yeah, that's fair. I like Grace as a character, but I don't know if I like playing as. You have plenty of solvents from fighting other bosses. Yeah, I do not have good solvent luck at all. I have maybe only used like 30 of them in my entire Genshin career, and I have 5. So I'm very unlucky when it comes to dream solvents. So when people online are like, just do your weekly bosses so that you get dream solvents and use the dream solvents. What's the problem? I'm like, well, some people are unlucky with dream solvents and don't have any. I'm not gonna spend like that much resin. How many weekly bosses are there even now in Genshin? Does anyone know off the top of their head? I can check. I can check. I'm in game right now. You guys can't see it. Secret. Domains. Trounce domain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, counting Boreas. 13 weekly bosses in Genshin Impact. 10 of them will be at full cost. So that's 600 resin. 690 resin. But that was a good guess though, Spano. I had to count. I would have said a dozen, so I would have also been off. But that's 90 resin to do the first 3 and 60 each for the other 10. I'm not spending 690 resin every week to try to get dream solvents. That's unrealistic. I'm going to spend 90 resin every week to try to get dream solvents, and then I'm going to spend the other 600 on skirk artifacts because I'm still farming skirk artifacts after a year. 5-star support defense are Yuzaha, Vivian. Oh shit, wait, you have really good supports. Rina, Fufu, Kaleda, Caesar Zhao, and Astra. Okay. Astra plus Vivian plus any DPS. Congratulations, you have a very strong team. But Yuzaha, you have Jane. Is your Jane M2 by any chance? Or is it just M0? Yuzaha, Vivian, Jane, or Yuzaha, Vivian, Alice is a very strong team. But that doesn't include Astra Yao, so that's not really part of the conversation, I would assume. But you have Yixuan, so obviously Yixuan goes with Jufufu. So that's your pair, and you put her with really any third. Well, wait, you could do Jufufu, Astra, Yixuan. Who do you use in your Yixuan team as your third member? It's supposed to be, yeah, 33%. No worries, all good. It's good to see you, Solum. I missed you. I always like seeing your blue name pop up. I'm just stupid. You're not stupid, Ted. Spano. Why I called you Thanatos? Well, I never called you that before. More concerned about Zabai artifacts. Oh, yeah. I am also farming Zabai artifacts on my alt, on my EU account, and it has not been going well. So we're in the boat together, and our boat is sinking, but we're plugging the holes, and we're trying to get some water out, you know? Jane is M0. I've honestly been running, like, Jane Alice team is supposed to be good at M2 because of Jane's M2 perk. Works really well with Alice, and you do like Jane, Yuzaha, Alice, but I've been running her with M1 and it's been really fun. So you honestly could do that as well. Just slap stuff on people and hope it works. I mean, honestly, Genshin's not that hard when it comes to anything other than like high level Stygian or like maybe floor 12 of the Abyss, depending on how chill it is that month. But yeah, honestly, you could probably just slap things on most characters in this game and be fine. Only if you really want to like min-max your characters and builds in like have fun actually putting something together? Will it really matter at the end of the day? Like just throw, like, obviously you want to try to like get the right set and stuff, and at least try to get like main stats correct. But like min-maxing your substats is really extra in Genshin. If I'm being completely honest, it's really not like required. It's more like you're going above and beyond, or just trying to make it easier for yourself, which can be nice. It's nice when the game isn't really too hard, I suppose. Really not, except for things that are gimmicked out of the wazoo. Yeah, that's why I mentioned Floor 12 of the Abyss and Stygian. Those fights can be really shilled out for like specific mechanics. Like Current Abyss is kind of like that. You really have to run like a specific team to like have not a really rough time. I've sort of bypassed it for now with my Skirk team, because my Skirk team is juiced. Like, she's C4 with her weapon, Yalan is C6 with her weapon, Farina's got her weapon, Escoffier. Like, with a Skirk premium team with C4 and C6 DPSs, like, I can brute force pretty much anything except for like highest level Stygian. So it hasn't, like, I can kind of do that. But if I need that team on the other side, I'm kind of screwed. But I don't really put a lot of a concerned effort, I think, into endgame in general. Genshin is the most, and even then I kind of miss it sometimes. I personally just prefer to just like work on building characters just for fun, doing quests, exploring, doing puzzles, talking to people about builds and stuff. It's not like doing Stygian is not a priority for me, honestly. And honestly, it's been really stress-free because of that. It's been nice. Oh man. You have 2 stunners, Kaleda and Fufu. Mm-hmm. Take down Avarice within a minute because you stun him to death. Oh damn, okay. You know, my favorite stunner is actually Chingy. He was my first like limited character that I pulled for. I love her. I used her with Jane Doe for a long time. And then I got Yuzuha and Vivian, and I redid my Jane team with them. And then I got Miyabi. Well, and then I put them back on Miyabi. And then I got Astriao. Yeah, it's been my ZZZ teams have sort of shifted a lot. But yeah, Zenless is really fun. I wish more people played Zenless. I feel like it doesn't get represented enough. I honestly think it's way more fun than Star Rail. But I feel like the type of people that really enjoy Star Rail are the type of people that wouldn't enjoy Zenless because you actually have to play the game. And I feel like people that are Star Rail mains generally are not the type to enjoy playing the game. I don't mean that like in a mean way, but like Star Rail is a very like AFKable, put it down, like traditional mobile gacha type game. It's very different than like Wuthering Waves and Genshin and Zenless. So if you like the traditional gacha like gameplay like Star Rail has, then that's what you prefer usually, and it won't translate necessarily well to the other ones, fortunately. Frozen is broken. Yeah, well, and Skirk with Escoffier is just incredibly strong, especially with Farina and like a C6 Yelan with her. Yeah, it's not really, there's never really a challenge, which has its own downsides. Sometimes it feels like I don't really get to play the game because everything dies so fast. Well, that's actually why I appreciate having an alternate account where I only pull for characters that I was like on the fence about. Because one, it gives me a chance to sort of play characters that I wouldn't get to on my NA account. And also I get to save pulls because I won't have to pull for as many people in my main to play them. Once he's stunned, Yushan ults. Oh, I really like Dylan for that actually, because Dylan like lets her get a free ult when she does her combo, which is really fun. Hi John, how's it going? Do you prefer John or do you prefer John OC? Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Orange Grove. It's good to have you. We play a lot of gacha games here. So if you like gachas or Final Fantasy XIV, we also play. You're in the right place. If you don't like those, but you still want to hang out anyway, that is so perfectly okay. You don't have to like gachas to be here. We're just being chillin', you know? Use your Stella Fortuna on your Traveler for gameplay where I'm forced to use Traveler. You used your Masterless on Traveler? Like your Traveler is level 95? Please say psych. Please tell me I'm misunderstanding. Spawno! What? That's crazy! You used your Masterless on Traveler? What the heck? You are one of a kind. I have never heard of that before. That is insane. Wait, Spawno, do you use like social media? You should take a picture of your level 95 Traveler and post it online, because I bet you'd get a lot of people that would be like, what the fuck? What? Why? You know, you gotta get the trolls, you know, you gotta troll them, you gotta flex on them. you gotta flex your Masterless, you know? Maybe you get your first Stella Fortuna, it's going to Skirk. Yes, Shadow, you have good taste. If I ever get one, I'm gonna use it on Yelan. But if I ever got a second one, I'll probably use it on Skirk, because Yelan and Skirk are my two favorite characters. Or maybe I'd save it to get 3 and then give Yelan to 100. Maybe I would do that first. But I'm not really that close to C6 on any characters right now. Any standard, I mean. So it's very unlikely that I'll have any Masterless anytime soon. Like my highest constellation on a standard is C4 Kuching. So I would need to get 3 more Kuchings to get a Masterless, which is like, ooh. That's gonna potentially be a long time before I get 3 more Kuchings. Not sure who'll get your Stella Fortuna now. Already gave one to Albedo and Hu Tao. Why does everyone have so many Fortunas? Why do you all have so many? Well, everyone but me. Everyone but me has some. What the hell? Can you guys share? Can I have? Can you guys give them to me? Does that work? Those are good choices, though. Yeah, you really gotta pick your favorite characters for those. I know for a while it was really controversial because people were like, well, that's not fair. You're like paywalling about an upgrade to characters. But like, I feel like the upgrade is like pretty minimal. It's more of like a badge. It's more of like a show off my favorite character. Look, they're level 95. And I think that's how most people use it, to be fair. That's how I would use it. I don't really care about the DPS increase. My Yelan's already C6R1. Like, how greedy can I be, right? Like, if I wanted more damage, I would pull refinements for Aqua, right? At this point, I wouldn't be so worried about getting her to level 100. Star Wars like an off to the side game. I agree. Most people kind of just do it on the side and don't really pay attention. That's just the kind of game. It's like I said, it's more of like a traditional gacha, traditional mobile gacha. Say it's definitely the most mobile out of all the gachas that I play for sure. Oh, wait, I take that back. Not counting Uma Musume. Uma Musume is a special case. Because Uma Musume doesn't play at all like a traditional MOBA gacha does. Like at all. So, which is nice. Which is why I like it so much. When it comes to Star Rail, you love the auto battle unless it's story related. Oh, you actually manual? I still auto battle when I'm in story, and I just kind of treat it as like watching a movie. Where like, if I have to battle, I just auto it, and then I watch the cutscenes and read the story and stuff. So, yeah. But sometimes Star Rail does make you fight. It like makes you manual. And I think, I mean, I understand how my team works, so it's not like an issue. Well, Firefly team's really easy. Whose turn is it? Fireflies? Okay, use skill if not in battle form. Okay, use ult and then use skill. Whose turn is it? It's Linksha's. Okay, does anyone need healing? Yes, skill. Does anyone not need healing? Do I need skill points? Basic. If I don't, use skill. It's literally like a really, really straightforward team. Dahlia, use skill. Who's the 4th member? Fugue. Yeah, Fugue, use skill. Like, it's really easy team to play, to be honest. It's not really much for me to do, so. The meme of boot up Star Rail and hit the fun button during battle. You know, me and Chen have talked about this quite a bit, where we'll see someone complain about how they weren't able to clear and they have to do it manually, and we're like, oh, God forbid you have to play the game. Like, Star Rail players when they have to play their game. Like they just make. We were like, yeah, we're just building our character so that we can use auto battle and not have to play. Like we play so that we don't have to play. That's like the state we're in for Star Rail. It's really funny. I say that lovingly though. I do enjoy Star Rail, but like, it definitely is not the most engaging of the gacha games that I play for sure. Oh my god. I can't believe that you used it on your triplet. That's crazy. Other one on Arlecchino is good. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that, Spawno, how you used to whale. But your whale days are over, would you say? You know what, that brings up a good question, and I got a bunch of you gacha gamers in here now. We were talking about it earlier, but how would you guys describe a whale? Like, what would you guys call a whale? Would you say that it's like someone who spends like a specific amount of money per year, a specific amount of money in total? Like what is your guys' benchmark for a whale? Like for me, I think I would call someone that spends, I would say if you spent $2,000 a year or more, you're a whale. Honestly, I could even lower that number to like 1,500. I think 1,500 or more, you're a whale. Like on the specific game, like on Genshin specifically. I think whaling, I guess you could localize it. You could be like, I whaled for Bina, right? Spawna, like you're saying. And that would be like, oh, I spent like $300 to try to get Columbina. I would say that like on a single banner, that's whaling. But like, I wouldn't call you a whale if that's all you did. If you were like, oh, I've been playing for 2 years and I've bought some battle passes, but this is my first time spending like multiple $100s, I wouldn't call you a whale. But I would still say, oh, you whaled for Columbina. Does that make sense? Am I making any sense? I feel like there's a difference between using whaling as like a verb and a whale as a noun. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. The events only run 2 times. I heard they're happening now. Yes. Oh, you're talking about the free constellation. Yeah, okay. But I think Spawno is talking about, you were talking about your master list, right? To bring him to 95. But yeah, I think I did my first free con on Hu Tao. And then I did my second free con on Nilu. So I think this time I'm going to do it on a standard character so I can try to get him to C6 faster so that I can get Master List Fortuna so that I can get Yolanda 95. My 10-year plan will come to fruition eventually, guys. Just use Cast to plow through everything. Yeah, Caster. I had a premium Caster's team. Cast, Treebee, Evernight. And before that it was Hyacinth. Oh, Hyacinth is the fourth. Who was the premium character before Evernight came out? I don't know. I've had like the premium Caster's team sort of like as Amphoreus is going along, and I kept upgrading it. So like if I ever need to clear something, I just run Caster's team. But otherwise I use Firefly because she's my favorite. She's my favorite. After Dahlia came out, like during 3.8, after Dahlia came out, like I auto battled and cleared MOC all the way through max stars with Firefly on one half and Cass on the other. I didn't even have to play. I just auto battled the whole thing. That's just how strong they are. It's crazy. It's kind of wild that Firefly's meta again. I like that because she's my favorite character. Someone who could C6 R5 whenever they want. Absolutely. That would definitely certainly be a whale. Someone that just goes, I want to C6 R5. Okay. Honestly, if you had R5, anything, you probably whaled for it, right? Like, who's pulling for that many weapons? That's crazy. But I think the difference is how often they do that. Does that make sense? So like obviously there's like anyone can point at like a really far end of the spectrum and be like that's a whale, but we're trying to find that point, right? Where does someone stop being a whale, or when does someone start being a whale? Because obviously someone that just goes, yeah, I want to C6 R5 these 3 characters, and they just do it, yeah, that's a very whale mentality. That person's probably a whale. But at what point did they become a whale? Was it the first time they did it? Was it when they got to C4? Was it when they spent $1,000? Was it when they did $1,000 twice? I don't know. Like, and I think everyone has a different definition. I think some people would certainly call me a whale, and I spend about $500 a year on Genshin, which I feel like is not a whale, but I definitely feel like some free-to-play players would call me a whale. And that's totally fair. I think that's just kind of the nature of like subjective phrasing like that, I guess, might be the thing. Maybe close to 1,500 across 3 gachas per year? That's about how much I spend. Well, okay, but I play 7 gachas, so maybe not quite comparable, but I spend about 1,500 a year on my gacha games. And that sounds about right. I think that's as long as you have that money to spend and you're not like wasting your life savings and you're spending responsibly, I don't think that's so bad. And honestly, it really depends on how much money you make. If you make $200,000 a year and live with your parents, you know, as a software engineer, and don't have rent, and you eat smart and you live frugally and you spend $5,000 a year on Genshin, I'd be like, yeah, you're a whale, but like, get that bag, I guess. you do you. That's your hobby, man. You got the spending money. There are people generally like that. They just make so much money and they're just like, I spend it on my hobbies. I think that's fine. But yes, you are a whale if you do that. But there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. That number might be higher. Your first free con is on Who's Out. Yay, we're the same. Cass, current premium Cass, Evernight, Cyrene, Hyacinth. Use RMC in place of Cyrene because you need to finish your... Ah, right now I'm using Treeby still because I haven't finished building Cyrene. And honestly, I've been really lazy with it. And also, I kind of like Treeby on the team because she's been with her the whole time, which is nice. C6R5 Yai after her first banner. Yeah, I mean, you did sort of claim a self-proclaimed whale, so I don't think there's really a concern there, Spano. I think you certainly were a whale. 2K and Genshin over the last years. 2K a year, right? Okay. Yeah, I think I would call that a whale. I think 2,000 a year is like kind of near where I would start calling someone a whale. So I think I would agree. I think probably around 1,500 to 2,000 on Genshin specifically would be kind of where I would call someone a whale. That is a lot of money. Again, if you have that money, that's fine. It's not an insult to call someone a whale. It's just a status. I don't really like it when people try to act like spending less money on a game makes them better. I'm like, cool. Are you just bragging about how poor you are, or do you just not invest in the game, which is fine? Like, there's nothing wrong with being free to play, but it doesn't make you a better person. People online act like being free to play is like a badge of honor, and I'm like, you bragging about how you don't spend money on your hobbies is kind of weird. I mean, there's nothing wrong with not spending money on Genshin, but bragging about it, that's the weird part. I'm like, bro, who cares? You're free to play, good for you, I guess, but like, as long as you're spending your money responsibly, you're free to do whatever the hell you want, right? That's why you added the whenever they want aspect. They don't have to save or plan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is definitely a whale for sure. I'm just curious where that like border is, you know? Before you spend anything on gachas, you always pay the bills and groceries first, then spend 100 or so when you can. Yeah, honestly, that's how you should have like a mentality for like anything. And that's why gambling is like in general, gambling is in that same vein of like, you should always know when to stop. If you can't stop yourself from spending money, you shouldn't be doing that thing, right? And that takes a lot of different forms. Some people it's gambling, some people it's their hobby, some people it's shopping, right? They don't know when to stop. As long as you know when to stop, you know, and you have control, then it's not really an issue. But a lot of people don't have self-control. The concern. Feel like as long as you're responsible, you should spend what you love to play. I agree. Hi, Meowkalon. How are you? Meowkalon, I do need to say, I think it's crazy that you have VIP in Deagle's chat. How? I've been subbed to Deagle since he got affiliate, and I've watched almost all of his streams, and I'm only at like 30,000. How did you get enough? That's insane. I guess I didn't watch enough of his streams. I was so surprised. I was like, what the hell? I thought I had like some of the most, because he barely streams. He barely streams ever. I'm like, what the fuck? How did you get that? He won't give it to me. He hates me. Ugh. I'll get it eventually, but he like never streams, dude. He never streams. And he'll like stream on a random night that I'm also streaming. So I'm like, well, I can't lurk and get channel points when I'm streaming. I can't see that he's live. Bruh. Anyway, I'll get it eventually. I'll get that guy eventually. I'm supporting you, dude. Not as much as Meowcalot, apparently. Apparently, you're always there. Which, I mean, good for you. I'm happy for you. But, like, come on. I want it too. I'll get there eventually, man. You are a chronic lurker. That's true. And we love it. I appreciate it a lot. It's just, I was so taken aback. I was like, what the hell? How does Meowcalot have it? What the frig? Man. 9400 polychromes for Cecia. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. I'm so excited for Cecia. Do we know what the banner order is going to be after Nangong? Is Nangong sharing a banner with Cecia? Or is she second half? Or is she going to be after? Because I have not honestly looked up any leaks for either of them, if I'm being totally honest. But Cecia is super pretty. I think I had to make the sad decision, Shadow, that I might have to skip Cecia. I know, I'm so sad. I may have to skip Cecia. I'm very sad about it. But I could always get her on a rerun or something. I can try. Do you believe she's gonna be second half of Nangong's banner? Okay. Well, cause Arya comes out in a couple weeks, right? Or not even, it's like next week or something. And then Nangong comes out 3 weeks after that. And then 3 weeks after that is Cecia, I think. And then who's after that? Didn't we get a leak for the next character as well? I get all my gacha game leaks mixed up, so I don't remember. I'll let you know I'm sitting at 130. Ooh, oh my god. Maybe one day, Meowcalon, I'll add like a bigger redeem for you. But right now, all I have is VIP is the only big one. I can't really think of anything else to add. The EP lyric, of course. Get some rest. I know it's late for you, Meowcalon. Thank you, gamer. You wish you were Cecia Snake for reasons. Uh-huh. Yeah, is that true? Dude, I totally understand. She is very pretty. She is very, very pretty. I really want to pull for her, but I definitely don't think I'm going to be able to, unfortunately. Maybe head pats will be back. I actually, wait, is it off? Head pats shouldn't be off. Let me check. Oh, it is off. What the hell? I think it still works. Did I have it off for a reason and I just forgot about it? Oh, that's why. I forgot I hadn't reattached it. That's why. Oops. My bad. I think when I get my new model, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download a VTube Studio item that's always attached to my head. And yeah, because the reason I have it set up that way is because I'm always switching my models around and the hands won't be in the same place. So I made a PNG and I put it on my OBS layer, right above where my head normally is. So that's why that's the way it is. But I think what I'll do in the future when I get my new model is I'll just put it in VTube Studio. That way it will always be there and it'll always be in the right spot. So, but that goes way back. I've had this set up in my OBS like this for years, at least 2 or 3 years. So yeah, it's pretty scuffed. My OBS needs to be cleaned up like a lot. I actually deleted a bunch of stuff today because I was trying to free up some space. Actually, let me see how my performance is looking right now. Okay, my performance is 75% of my RAM is being used right now. And luckily, VTube Studio is barely using any. So that's good. I've noticed that my model has been lagging a lot while I play games. So we'll see how we perform when we play Genshin. I really need to get more RAM and I need to get a CPU upgrade. So I'm really hoping that I can get some CPU upgrades in the next couple months in order to have enough of a powerful computer to run my new model with all the games I want to play. Because as it is right now, I can really only use a live 2D model when I'm playing Genshin. All the other games I play, they're too powerful, and my model lags. Enfield, Wuthering Waves, Zenless, what else? Final Fantasy. I can't run my model with those games, so. Am I gonna go for the trio? I am, Shadow. I am. I have about 100 something pulls right now, so I should be able to get Arya. And depending on how mean Arya is to me, then I can get Nungong. So the goal is to get all three. And I have some money budgeted set aside to in an emergency. I have a break in case of emergency fund for Nangong Yu. So if Arya takes all my pulls and I don't get Nangong, I have enough to maybe guarantee Nangong Yu. So hopefully I can get all three. And that's actually why I'm saying I think I'm gonna just like get it into the mindset that I'm skipping Cecilia now, because I'm probably gonna be empty. And I don't want to be disappointed, so I'm just gonna like train my brain not to be expecting Cecilia. So, because my priority is the angels. I want to get all three. You like Suna's gameplay, but Nungong is tempting. I just really want to play all three of them together. Like that, I am never separating them. I'm going to be playing them on the same team together no matter what. So that's my goal with Zenless, is to get an Angels of Delusion team. I'm so excited. They're so cute. I love their whole vibe. I'm a sucker for like girly pop, K-pop, idol culture. So they're like perfect. And I think they're just like the sweetest. I just like, whenever I did their story, I was like, I just want them to succeed. Oh, I'm so happy for them. So I'm really excited. And Arya's gameplay is really fun as well. So I'm super stoked for Nangong. I actually haven't seen any of her leaks yet, so I don't even know how she works or what she's gonna do. Love how you look up Cecilia and you get a moth. Yeah. I've learned when I look up characters to just look up game name first, character name second, because the amount of things that are like will come up with something completely different is insane. Like back in the day when me and Midi were doing a Genshin tier list, and I didn't know, I had just started playing Genshin, and I didn't know who Jean was, because I had literally just started. Like I knew who Jean was because I had like seen her in the Mondstadt story, but I was like pretty brand new to Genshin, so I wasn't like really familiar with like her moveset and stuff. So I looked up on Google Jean, and I got a bunch of Levi's, a bunch of jeans, pairs of jeans, and I was like, oh yeah, duh. Jean isn't just a character in Genshin, it's a type of clothing. I've done that a lot. Like Wanderer, and I'm like, oh, it's just like pictures of like a generic like movie Wanderer. I'm like, oh, okay. Wanderer, Genshin Impact. Cecilia, a moth. Oh, Cecilia ZZZ. There we go. Me, Panda, and your buddy. Oh my god, Shadow, I'm so honored. Oh my god. Is your buddy, because I know Panda is also a Genshin streamer. So is your buddy also a Genshin streamer? There's all the gachas are your top streamers. It doesn't sound odd. Why would that sound odd? No, that's flattering. I love that. That's super sweet. Yeah, I don't think anyone would ever be upset you saying that someone is a top streamer of theirs. I can't think of anyone who would be upset about that kind of thing. That's super sweet. I'm glad to hear it. I really want to watch this Varka video. How long is it? 3 minutes long? Let's watch this Varka video that I've had behind me for like 2 hours now. And then after the ads that happen in 5 minutes, we can play Genshin and actually play a game instead of Yap. So I've been wanting to watch this video because it's really, really cute. But let me make sure that it's actually like fully visible. Oh, okay, it is. This is the full screen. So why don't we watch this first, and then the ads will play, and then after the ads, we'll actually play Genshin. Buddy doesn't play gachas, but everything else. Hey, okay. Hell yeah. Dude, that's super fun. Okay, okay. Let's watch this. Let's watch this.
You know me, but let me give you a quick refresher.
It's
My name's
Varka.
Varka, Knight of Boreas and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Protecting Mondstadt is no walk in the
I
park.
love this. This is so
It's a
cute.
job filled with challenges and perils. But a knight never surrenders to hardship. For freedom and honor! Except when it's too hard.
Clee's hair control. Oh my god, I just realized the audio wasn't working. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Should I start it over? Or was the audio working? Why does OBS say the audio isn't working? Are you guys do you guys hear it? Hi Grave, how you doing? You like it? It's cute, right? Also, hi Sushi. Varka got JoJo'd for a second. Yeah, we're trying to watch this Varka trailer. Oh wait, was the audio actually working? Wait, hold on, let me back up. Oh no, it was. It was just on a different tab. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have paused it. Yeah, I want to watch this before ads play, so we're gonna watch this real quick. How you guys doing?
Grandmaster, where are you going?
I was looking at the wrong
Are calling me.
the Winds of Freedom.
Grandmaster, a few more files for you to.
Oh no. Jean's gonna get him. I love this. Dude, Varka's so funny.
Clee.
I don't know where he is.
Clea is so cute. She's chasing him down. What the hell?
Grandmaster? Could we?
Huh. Sure. Not enough force. Balance is off. Practice on a few more dummies.
Understood.
Oh? Now we're talking.
Wind called you to the bar again?
Oh, did Noelle just launch that across the city?
Where are you?
Timmy, that's what you get for all the pigeons. Feeding all the pigeons.
Wandering rust buckets? Guess I could use some exercise.
This is not the new model. This is actually an old model, Grave. I just modified it for today. He grabs the fish? Wait, that's so good.
Looking for me?
Oh, Varka looks so cool.
Got it.
I'll explain after the video, Grave. Just 1 minute. I want to watch this first. Oh, Varka's so cool. Whoa. Dude, Hoyo knows how to make a trailer, guys. Holy.
Guess even the winds of freedom answer to someone in the end, eh, Varka?
Turns out, protecting Mondstadt comes with a lot of paperwork.
Perfect timing because the ads are
It's
gonna
time for a
play.
break. Take a moment and remember, even the fiercest flames need rest.
That is so true. That is so true, Kit. Thank you. That is so good. I love that video. That Varka's so funny. When Klee calls him and he's just like, "Oh, I gotta go. Freedom." Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, this is a model. Great. This is a model I used for a couple weeks way back in the day, maybe a couple years ago. It looked very different than it does now, but I modified it to fit my new design, so I'm using it today because it's cute. We were talking about it earlier, but we're gonna be bouncing around models just like as I see fit because we don't really have an official new model yet, so we're just gonna kind of use all the ones that we have just to keep things fresh. And then yeah, the new model will debut probably in August, guys. We have like an actual month for the 2.0. Probably gonna be in August, after I get back from Offkai, because Offkai is the end of July, and I don't want to debut in July and then go on a week vacation right after. So we're gonna wait until after I get back from Offkai. So probably either the first or second weekend of August, for sure. His ult's Eula's but 2 claymores. Yes, dude. We are gonna do Varka's trial, and you guys, we're gonna check it out. So I'm really excited. Okay. While you guys are in ad jail, I'm gonna reset up everything. I was gonna do my Genshindle, but I think Genshindle can wait. So let's get rid of that. Yes. Okay. Back on. Game capture. There we go. I've had Genshin up actually like the whole time, so don't tell anyone. Let's see. Should I be like over here like this? Is that too big? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta go sleep. Of course, Grape. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate seeing you. I know it's really late for you, right? It's probably like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. for you, something like that. So get some sleep. It's Slicey. Hi, Slicey. Just woke up to say hi, of course. Good work, Grape. Thank you. Slicey McHack, how are you? Slicey, did you watch Aki's stream earlier? What was she playing? I think it was a scary game, which is why I couldn't go in. Was she playing Paranormosite? I look cuter than normal. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this model is really cute. I've had it for a while. I've used it before in the past, but it was very different. And so I finally modified it today, and I think it came out really well, actually. So I'll probably use this along with the other two that I've been using on and off, sort of, just like kind of whenever. But I felt like using this one today. Okay, let's see. I wonder if... I was watching someone play Genshin earlier. Oh, Spano's online. Hey, Spano. Oh my god, why do you have that creature as your profile? I added someone earlier today. They were really sweet. I don't know if they accepted it. But they did. Wow. Zaddy's home. Oh, they really... Wait. Oh, they had Flynn's, but they were farming for him. That's right. Anyway, I'm glad they accepted. Makes me happy. Hopefully I can see them sometime. Okay, now that ads are over. Welcome back, guys. It's good to see you. Welcome back. I didn't want to like answer chats if I wasn't sure you guys were here. But you would have went for Varka, but you saw Eula on the Chronicled. Then you lost on the Chronicled. But really? Wait, who did you get on the loss? Oh, you got Klee. And then you got Eula. Okay, at least you got your girl. You got your girl. Also, Klee is like really good right now. So, well, better now. Better. For sure. Mermaid Curse, it was really good. They want to get Arya to VA it? Yeah, I know. I know. She actually, it was me, Mia, Aki, and Arya a couple weeks ago. Mia's like, we really want you to join us, Arya. Because Arya did join for one session back in the day. And I tried to watch. But then Aki was like, Citrus, I would invite you if I thought you would say yes. And I was like, yeah, there's no way I would join. It's too scary for me. So you're missing out on another Miyaki Ria-tris voice acting session because I don't want to voice act that game. But maybe Arya will join every once in a while. I don't know if she was really on board for it though. I feel like she would have joined, but maybe she will eventually. You're fighting bosses. Okay, I gotta turn my audio back on. We go up to 3? And then turn off our background music? Is there just no music playing? Hello? Oh, you know, I should run Task Manager at the same time because I need to run a test. I need to help my friends troubleshoot my lagging issue. So I'm going to keep Task Manager running on the side. And I hope I can figure out when I lag, I want to check to see if it's my VTube Studio that's causing the lag or if it's Genshin. So we'll do that. For now, here we are. Do I only add certain ones on Genshin? No, I'll add anyone. If you guys want to add me, my UID is, oh, should I add like a, I should add like a UID because I'm blocking it on this side of the screen. Would you guys prefer that I'm on the other side? Nah, I'll just put my UID on screen. I know Spawno already has me, but here we go. Oh, I was gonna say I could put it down in the bottom right corner where it is in game, and then put it over me like this, because that's where the UID normally goes. Or I could just put it up here, out of the way. There we go. Yeah, I'll add anyone if you guys. The issue is that normally when I'm streaming Genshin, I've been doing story, and you can't do story in co-op. Otherwise, I would say come on in. But you know what? We don't really have a lot of time today. I spent too long yapping. So if you guys had anything you wanted me to come to your world to do, I mean, I'm down. We can run around. And I can do Varka's story quest like next week instead. I don't have to do it today. I really wish this red dot would go away. How do I get you to go away? One of these? Oh my god, that's gonna really bother me.
Huh?
That's gonna really bother me that red dot is still there. It's got some moments, but like it's not that bad so far. Oh, for Paranormacite? Yeah, but it's still like the atmosphere and the expectation of scare that like freaks me out personally. I think Arya would be fine. Arya actually can handle horror a little bit. She can't, like, she's played like demonologist and stuff, which is like way too scary for me. So I'm a big baby when it comes to that. The Nod Cry talent mats aren't blocked because Flynn just. What? Is that true? Nod Cry talent mats. Oh my gosh, you're right. Cool. I know I'm kind of blocking it, but wow, that's nice. I know they've been doing that more lately, making them unlock temporarily. Eventually, I feel like they're just gonna get rid of it entirely. It's kind of weird not having music playing in the background, so turn that up a little. Oh, a new red dot has appeared. Oh my god, it's Shadow! Oh my god, you have the Varessa banner! I love Varessa, she's so cute. I always, if I know who the person is, I always add their name as like a nickname. So even if it's the same, oh I can't. Shadow. So that if I see the name is like blue like this, it means I know who the person is and they're verified. So like, oh, Yozora. I forgot to update Yozora's name in here. I know who Yozora is. I think everyone here is confirmed. Yeah, everyone here is confirmed. If they're just like a random person that like I just met, I won't do that. But if I know who they are, I will. I had to accept the quest for it to go away. I did accept it. So is it now impossible to get the pet, the Sealy? No, not necessarily. They do a rerun for this event usually every year, usually near the summertime event. So maybe a couple more patches. The Sealy? It's so basically how they've done it is they've ran this event 2-3 times, I think. The Sealy event. And they've usually like added a new type of Sealy with each event. So I would say it's not impossible to get it anymore because they do rerun this event a couple times. So if you keep playing, they may bring it back again. So I would say not all hope is lost. You can get the Sealy. I actually missed the first time they did the Sealy event because I think I was on vacation or something and I missed it. But I did do the second and third and got these two. The purple-y one and then the watery one. I like the watery one better because he doesn't make those weird noises. The other ones make like a weird noise. And this one can go underwater as well, which is nice. But it hasn't happened in the 2 years you've been playing. Wait, when was the last time they had the Sealy event? Didn't they have it in Fontaine? Sealy event Genshin. Did they not have it in Fontaine? Lost Riches. What is Lost Riches? Oh yeah, maybe they didn't. You might be onto something. They had it in 1.2, 2.0, 3.0, and 4.3. So they had it in Fontaine, and they didn't have it in Natlan, and they haven't had it in Nodcry yet. You're right, it's been about 2 years. Huh. Wow. Well, I hope they bring it back. They did it 4 times. They might do it a 5th time. So I will say it is impossible to get it right now, but it might not be impossible forever. So keep your fingies crossed and pray that they bring it back. Yay! Treasure coin event, maybe. Hopefully, because we're already on 6.4. It's been more than 2 years since then. Don't think they did one last year. I guess not. That's kind of interesting. Huh. It skipped Natlan, yeah. Well, we can hope that they do it for Nodcry. Maybe like a moon-themed Sealy would be really cute, I think. So we could actually have like a new Sealy variant. Because the one they added when they did Fontaines was this one. So, and it can go underwater. Pretty cool. Because the other ones disappear when you go underwater, but this one, it's basically like the Fontaine Sealy. See, it gets a little bubble around it, and it like stays with you. So that'd be cool if they added like a moon Sealy that looked kind of like a Kuhenki, maybe, or maybe it was like a Kuhenki Sealy or something. Would be really cute, I think. Oh, I have so much resin. Why did I have... What was I going to do with this resin? Oh? What the hell? I don't know what I was going to do with this resin. But, I have it. Good. I've just been farming Skirk artifacts mainly. Monotusum Natlan would have been perfect. I agree. I think they should have just done one every year. And, like, add one for each new region. Right? Like a Monitu from Natlan, and then do like a Kuhenki from Nodcry, and then a new Sealy from like a Frost Sealy for Snezhnaya, something. Gonna go try your luck at Sabai artifacts. What level are you? Oh, you're 59. You're fine. I was gonna say, do you want help? But like, I don't think you need. Raiden Shogun, come home and protect Chi-Chi. I love the Varessa banner. That's super duper cute. I love Varessa. I think she's adorable. She's definitely one of my favorite characters. She's definitely top 5. Love Varessa. Oh, actually, I can't say definitely top 5. She's definitely top 10 for sure. When you try to go underwater, the game crashes. What, really? I always found the underwater to be strangely, like, well running on my computer. Like, let's see, Genshin's taking up about 2 gigs of RAM and 15% of my CPU right here above water. To be fair, I'm in the city. And when I go underwater here... Okay, never mind, it goes up. Okay, I was wrong. But I was surprised at how it didn't really lag that much when I played underwater. Yeah, okay, never mind, it went up, yeah. Forget I said anything. Still not the worst, but I was actually really worried when Fontaine was about to come out because I have thalassophobia. So I was mega worried about Fontaine's underwater system. And I also really hate breath mechanics, but not only is it like super bright and well lit down here in the water, but there's no breath mechanics. So I actually was really happy with Fontaine. It's actually my favorite region because it's like, it's nice looking like Mondstadt is, but it's got like updated exploration mechanics because it's one of the newer regions. So I honestly, it's just my favorite region. It's actually kind of creepier being above the water because as soon as you go under, it's like bright. It's really nice. I really like it here. I used to just swim around. Whee! And I would do the dolphin dive. Whee! I don't think Escoffier doesn't have the dolphin dive, right? Because she's not Fontainian. She's oh no, she does have it. What? Is it because she has a Fontainian vision? It might be because she has a Fontainian vision. What? I didn't realize she had the dolphin dive. I still think they should give Kokomi this effect. Because Kokomi would look like an actual mermaid doing that. I think that would be super duper cute. Does Chiori? But Chiori has an Inazuman vision, doesn't she? So does Chiori have the dolphin jump? I don't have Chiori, so I actually can't test it. You know, wait, no. I was gonna say I have her on my EU account, but I don't actually have her on my EU. After Fontaine, they started to focus on anniversary pets like the Egg Dragon, Cloud Retainer's Paper Bird, Robocat. Oh, that's true. We did get all those other pets instead. I have all those. Where are they? Down here. The bird, the Octobaby, the Fire Sprite, and the cat. You're right. I kind of would have preferred both. Why can't we have both? You use Nuvolet Hyperbloom Silver to buy? Oh, it takes like 2 seconds? Oh, I bet. That's me with my Skirk artifact farm. It's literally just... Here. I do have some condensed resin. Spend? Yes, I know Arlecchino does not. That I tested because I actually own Arlecchino. I know she does not. Oh. Okay, let's go in here. I needed a little bit more energy. So, okay, let's see. Oh, and you're on a laptop. I guess that could do it. You play Genshin on your phone, Spano? Huh. How was that? Do you actually like it? So I do this. I smack it. Do this just to get my... The hardest part about this fight is trying to get Yelan enough energy before she kills the enemy. So I have to specifically make sure I pause attacking when I do my rotation with Yelan and switch to Skirk and do a charge attack to get some ice, to get some cryoparticles, to get Yelan's burst. That's literally, I have to do that. And because of, otherwise I kill her too fast. I kill it too fast. And then I don't get my burst back. She's too strong. You have to like stop, wait for the particles to hit, go again. Because if I do it too much, it'll kill it before I can do my skill and get my particles. It's actually crazy. I have to purposely slow down. Ooh, ER Sands with double crit on it? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Been playing on mobile since week 1. Really? Wow. I played one time when I was just new to Genshin. I was so obsessed that I was at work and I downloaded Genshin on my phone because I wanted to do my dailies. See, I didn't get my burst back because I killed it too quickly. It's okay. We're gonna leave anyway. La 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 la. I played on my phone one time and I was like, I hate this. This is the worst thing ever. I think I would rather not play Genshin than play on my phone. But I don't know. Maybe is it boomer of me to not want to play games on my phone? I feel like the only game that I actually enjoy playing on my phone is Uma Musume. If it requires any sort of dexterity on mobile, I'm like, no, I'm just gonna wait till I get home. I ain't doing that. There's no way.
I got it.
200 daily resin and 2 fragile gone. That's how it goes sometimes, Shadow. Do you guys want to know how many times I've run the Skirk domain? I calculated it one time. I farmed Skirk's domain every day, spent all of my resin every day for, what was it? 7 patches? 7 patches, I think. I've gotten probably like easily like 4,000 artifacts from that domain. And my Skirk is still like pretty all right. she's better than playable, but not great. Which is kind of sad. So I understand. I would literally go like weeks without having a single artifact that made me go, It's the nature of the game, baby. And it fucking sucks. It sucks sometimes. It's terrible, but this is the grind we chose. I don't even know. Does it even matter what characters I bring to these as long as it's not floor 12? Does it even matter? I don't think it matters. Let's just do Skirk on one of them, and I don't know, and Nefer, I guess. My Nefer team is not good. My Nefer team is not good. I really, really, really need to rebuild my Nefer. She is like pretty mediocre, I will say. Her build is pretty not great. So I need to eventually go farm for her.
A moonlit night for all.
Leave this place.
Yeah, floor 12 is really...
The truth.
Oh. Oh wait, you're over here. Oh my god. Honestly, like, I don't know what I'm doing. Just applying Hydro and trying to do her charge attack combo, but I feel like I never get enough, what are those called? Lunar Dews? I feel like I never get enough Lunar Dews when I'm playing Nefer. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong.
A little quietly now.
Like, I feel like she's always empty, and I'm always having to wait for blooms to occur. But I think that's a skill issue. I'm pretty sure I'm not doing the rotation correctly.
Wayne, a new moon.
Does Columbina's burst offer give them? I know it's enough damage to just like do all this easy peasy, but I don't know. I just feel like I'm always missing.
Gotcha.
Did I just burst twice? What was that? Escovien. Yeah, there we go. My main issue with Skirk, like I said earlier, is just literally getting her burst back.
Take it easy.
Cause I just want to make sure I always have it up. But like, see, I'm trying to like slow it down so that I can get her burst, but it doesn't matter. It dies too quickly. It's fine. It's fine. I don't like need it. I suppose.
Hold the line. Whoa.
Can't hide the truth.
Well, at least it's easy peasy. At least I have Llama. Yeah, I have the premium team. Well, actually, I think... Who is the best fourth? I mean, I have Kokomi just because she's a healer and Hydro, but... I don't really know if I'm supposed to be running her as the 4th on that team.
Quietly now. A dash of frost. Things are about to get dicey.
Meow, 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 meow. I don't even have to. Let's just do the same thing on floor 11. Pyro slimes. Should we swap? We should swap. Swap them. The overload team is Raiden, Xiangling, Sarah, and Bennett. Oh, nice. That's a classic. That's an old school team. Hell yeah. Almost have your Raiden team done. You think you should pull for Varka or wait for a Escoffier for your Skirk team? Are you using Skirk? Like, you have her currently and you like to use her, Earthbound fan? Because I'm gonna tell you to pull Escoffier. If you like Skirk and you're planning on using her, Escoffier is a massive upgrade in multiple ways for Skirk. She's a huge upgrade for Skirk in quality of life and also on paper for damage. So yeah, what's your team for Skirk? Are you currently running Skirk, like Skirk, Shenhe, Charlotte, and then like a Hydro character like Farina, or because that's gonna change drastically depending on what you're gonna be doing for Skirk. This is so I use her best team is Skirk, Escoffier, Farina, and then the 4th can be like Mona or Shenhe or Yelan or Xingqiu, depending on what you want to do. I like running Yelan with her because I have C6 Yelan, so I just run her with Skirk. Fine, works. But you could do a couple characters, right? Charlotte is a good option for Skirk as well. Skirk and Farina mostly. So is it Skirk, Farina, Charlotte, and then just like another Hydro, or for your counter Farina healing? Yeah, Escoffier. I would definitely say Escoffier. Yeah, for sure. Escoffier is incredibly good. Unless you really, really, really like Varka, obviously my advice is always going to be pull for the characters you really like. That is generally like an excellent rule of thumb, in my opinion. Pull for who you like. I heckin' love Skirk. I think she's one of the coolest characters in the game. She is my 2nd favorite. Look how awesome she is. And if you get a Escoffier with her, then she's even better.
Dicey. Quietly now.
Should you drive for her weapon? For Skirk's weapon or Escoffier's weapon? You can get away without pulling Escoffier's weapon. 100%. It's not required. Skirk's weapon is up to you. It's pretty good. Skirk really needs a lot of attack, which her weapon doesn't necessarily solve that issue, but it eases it, if that makes any sense.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Surge.
It all adds up.
I think her weapon's pretty good, and also style. I think Skirk's weapon looks amazing on her. So I don't know, it depends on how many wishes you have or how many wishes you're willing to spend on it to get it, but I don't think it's required. I think Escoffier is a bigger upgrade for Skirk than her weapon. I think that's pretty generally accepted. Is that Skirk is the first thing you get, the second thing you get is Escoffier's weapon. Or I mean Escoffier, sorry, not her weapon. For Escoffier, no. I think the order of priority is something like Skirk, Escoffier, Skirk's weapon, Escoffier C1, Skirk C1, and then Escoffier weapon. I think Escoffier weapon's a pretty low priority from my understanding. I would just get Escoffier and save, or if you really want her weapon for like style and glam, then that's a different story. If you want to pull her weapon because you want her to look good, then pull for her weapon. You won't regret pulling for something you love, right? But if you want my on paper answer, just pull for Escoffier, and then if you want more, I would say I would just pull for Scoffia. She's gonna be a huge upgrade for you, for Skirk. On your Varessa, I actually did. You see my Varessa team when I was looking through my preset teams? Is that why you said that?
You poor last one. Rest and reap.
Yeah, I used to use a Varessa Plunge team, but I got a new team, 1, and 2, I got really tired of her team really just like not behaving well with my auto targeting, and I was getting kind of tired of it. So she just was not like targeting things that I was trying to target, and like she would knock them away, or like just wouldn't hit them properly, or like would jump up on a boss and sort of like try to climb it, for example, and it would literally like break the combo. It was actually really, really annoying. As much as I love Varessa, I had a really hard time, which is such a shame because she's one of my favorite. I was so sad.
Things are about to get
Alexa,
dicey.
play
Off to the
Despacito.
break. Quietly now.
I love how it's just the one. Just realized you have Aino on 3 of your teams, Nefer, Flins, and Zabai. Dude, Aino is really good.
This place.
I was like, there were people that were like slandering Aino, like saying she's like really bad and stuff, and I was like, oh, are we playing the same game? Aino is really good. She enables Nodcry teams if you don't have any of the premium Nodcry characters. She's Hydro application, her Hydro application is pretty good. And she has really, really easy energy regen. Like her skill always crits. So you just give her a fab weapon and you call it a day. And you just will always be able to burst with her. And her Hydro application off field is really good. It's better than Kokomi's, that's for sure. And she enables Moonwheel stuff. So like, I don't know, I just feel like she's really good, actually. I don't know why people were slandering. It was actually like made me unhappy to hear her get slandered like that. You still need to finish Varessa's build as well as building Yansan and Shanyun along with Frey. Oh, Shanyun, that's right. I ran a Varessa overload team with Yansan and Chevrus and Shangling. So that could also explain why they were flying all over the place, because they were being overloaded. Can I do floor 12? I don't think I can do floor 12. I can try. I don't think my Skirk team can get through the crab.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I want to see how good this is with yeah, okay. Unsurprising. Alright, don't separate. Let's try this. You. Let's actually do the full rotation this time.
Things are about to get dicey.
Shower me with
A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of X.
I did the rotation wrong.
Busted. Extinguished. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Ha. Ha.
Oh,
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
okay. That wasn't too bad. Gotta rest your eyeballs, of course, Shadow. Thank you for hopping in. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. Thank you for joining.
a moonlit night for all.
No more lies.
This is where I don't think I have the damage.
It all adds up.
Yeah, my Nefer just does not do enough damage, I think.
Ends here. Leave this place.
Wayne, allow me.
Can't hide the truth.
Sparrow, hello gamer, how are you? Oh my gosh, how was your stream?
Whoa, a new moon rises.
What were you playing? Can I actually? Okay, I'll probably be fine on this one here. Hello Raiders, sorry I'm a bit focused at the moment. I'm trying to finish this. Okay, turns out having Columbina is a big difference here. So, oh my God, what were you playing? They were playing blank. Oh my gosh, why does it not say what game you were playing? What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ah, nice. Heck yeah. How was your Final Fantasy VII going? Welcome in. Welcome in. New model. Yeah, I forget how many people have changed since I've used this, but it is actually an old model that I've recolored. But the last time I used it was when I had green hair, so a long time ago. So basically, I guess a long, in short, yes, a new model. In long, no, but actually yes, but actually no. But yes, we're trying this model out today just to like keep things fresh. So. But yeah, thanks for coming in. I had green hair. My original design had green hair. I was a man. Derogatory. But yeah, it's good to see you, Sparrow. Thank you for the raid. If you need a rest or anything, don't feel like you gotta stick around, you know. We're being chillin', just playing some Genshin, hanging out. We yapped for 2 hours, and I just started playing Genshin like 20 minutes ago, so. Hi, Ruru. How's it going? How are you? Ruru, I really appreciate what you said yesterday. It was really sweet. I was just in a really bad. I feel kind of embarrassed now, thinking about what I posted yesterday. I was just in like a really bad headset. I don't like complaining, but like I was just like needed to get it out. But I appreciate you being so sincere about everything. It was really sweet. But yeah, Sparrow, I used to have green hair. My original design was because it was like the leaf on the orange, right? But now I have orange hair. So when I opened this model actually today to like modify it for the stream, I noticed that I still had green hair on it, so I had to change all the hair color and all the hairstyle. So, and I added this bow on it. It's really cute, right? It's super cute. I still have a new one in the back though. You mean my new 2.0 model? Yes. Actually, the 2.0 model art is done, guys, but the rigging won't be done until like end of June, and then we're gonna have debut in August. So yeah, but the model is it's so cute. I wish I could show you guys, but I'm gonna keep it a secret. It's super duper cute. You guys are gonna love it. It's gonna be adorable. I have talked about it before, but it's by my model artist Oshi, Kurinyan. She's been in here a few times to say hi, but you guys may have seen her. Her art is adorable. I love it so much. Fruit ripened. Yeah, it's funny that you say that actually, because the running joke with my chat was that the green hair was actually mold, because I have a pretty bad memory when it comes to stuff. I'll forget things pretty easily, so they would always say that it was the mold getting to my brain. I don't think it's not mold, guys, it's the leaf. Yeah, I used to have green hair. It's actually funny story about the green hair. When I got my original model, my first model ever, it was about 4 years ago, my 1.0. It's I sent a request to the designer, and their whole stipulation was, you send me what you want, like what kind of vibe you want, and I will create the design, but like I need to have like creative control, right? The idea is that they would design it and I would just give them like a general sort of vibe. So I told them, hey, I'm an orange themed VTuber and I don't have anything that I need you to follow except for that I want orange hair. That is all I said, was I'm an orange themed VTuber, I want orange hair. That's all I said to them. Go ham, design whatever you want with those stipulations. That's the only thing I said. Guess what color hair I had? Not orange. It was green, and I was like, aha. And they were like, yeah, I don't take revisions. And I was like, okay, well, I can't complain because I got a whole model art design and rig for like $800. So I was like, you know what, it's fine, we'll just deal with it. It's fine. And yeah, I ended up, well, I don't want to say dumped the model, but I ended up switching off that model and started using these to get something closer to my actual vision. about a year after. So it's been a while. Most of you guys here haven't been here for more than a year or 2 years, so none of you have really seen that model or that design in a long time, which is totally understandable. Welcome back, Shadow. Welcome back. You gotta get some milk to calm the heartburn. Do you have some Tums or something? Tums antacids are really good for that. I get that pretty often because I used to have acid reflux. So I've had to have like Tums with me at all times. I keep a big Costco-sized bottle of Tums in my house. Yeah, it's such an interesting story. That whole scenario was very interesting. It was very unfortunate in some ways, but fortunate in others. So I look back on it pretty fondly. I met a lot of really cool people because of that whole thing. Some of my best friends to this day actually were because of that whole scenario. So like Eve and Aiko and Amalia, like I met all of them through that crew, and many more. Like Lumen as well. Lumen was in here earlier, and I raid with him to this day. So yeah, a lot of good friends I met. Kinji, oh my gosh, it's a really long list, but it was pretty crazy. I just like I remember seeing it and getting it back, and I was like. I sent it to my friend. I was like, take a look. Isn't it cute? Isn't it cool? And they were like, oh yeah, cool. But didn't you want orange hair? I was like, yeah, kinda. But I can't change it because that's like their policies. Like the design is the design. And I'm like, okay. But those are behind us. It's fine. It's fine. All that to say, oh, Spare, you're on a stream streak. Nice. Have you guys ever had that issue with stream streaks where you have one and then Twitch says, "Oh, you want to save your stream streak? You watch the VOD," and you go to watch the VOD and it like doesn't register that you watched, and then it doesn't save your stream. That I haven't had a stream streak that's longer than like maybe 15, so it hasn't been like that big of a deal for me. But I know people who go into people's streams and have like 150 or like 300. And I'm like, bruh, that is, imagine having a 300 stream streak and losing it because Twitch didn't register that you watched. I would be pissed. I'd be like, that's crazy. I think I saw someone in Eve's chat that had like a 500 streak or something. It was some insane like multi-year number. I was like, oh my god. Eve does stream 5 days a week. So that's 100 weeks, which is about 2 years. So yeah, 2 years. Imagine watching. Have stream streaks even been around that long? I guess they have if they had 500. Or maybe Eve streamed 6 days. I don't know. Was it Poi Poi? Wait, was it actually Poi Poi? Spano? That's crazy. Oh yeah, you would know. Spano, you also are in Eve's chat. So yeah. Was it? But that's crazy. Imagine if Poi Poi lost it. That would be so sad. I'd be like, oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. But some people are crazy, man. I mean, I love that. I think that's super cool. I think having a chatter that's that dedicated is just honestly super awesome. Like, I think I have like Lumen. I think has like 120, which is insane. Cause I only stream 4 days a week, so 120 is 30 weeks at minimum. Cause sometimes I have to take a day off or like something. So it's 3 to 4 streams a week that Lumen's been here for like almost a whole year. It's pretty crazy. Imagine the streaks that Stream Elements has. Wait, does Stream Elements even like have streaks? Does it count for them? I guess it probably would, right? Stream Elements, you probably have like a 500 streak in like everyone's chat. It just doesn't share it with us because it's a bot. Wait, that's true. Well then like Nightbot and Saribot, like, do they also have stream streaks? Do the bots count? I wonder if Twitch like gives them the streak. That is pretty wild. They also only say to tell you about it after the stream ends. Wait, really? If you need to save it, right? So then you can like watch the VOD. But there are some people that don't save their VOD, so you just wouldn't be able to save it, I guess. Huh. That would be really unfortunate. Think about how many you've had with Arya. True. I definitely miss a stream every once in a while of Arya's, but I'm normally there every time. But sometimes if she streams like while I'm streaming, I'll miss it obviously because I'm here. So, but dude, yeah, imagine it's probably like would be like easily 100, right? For sure. Poi Poi and someone else whose name isn't clicking both have over a 500. That is dedication, right? Also, Yalan is yapping. Oh no, that's Nefer. Sorry, Green Yalan. Green Yalan is yapping in our ear. Dude, that is crazy. I had never even thought of that before. That is an interesting point, Rue. I had never thought about bots having stream streaks. What if someone logged in, because someone owns that Stream Elements account, right? What if someone logged in and they were like, let me go to like a random stream and see what stream streak, and they just like as Stream Elements go in and be like, hi, I'm Stream Elements, celebrates a 600 stream streak. Or something like that. It would be crazy. That would be so freaking cool. I would honestly love that. Stream Elements, if you're out there, please come into my stream. Tell me what stream streak you have. Because I think I've had stream streaks on, or Stream Element on since I started streaming. Cause it has loyalty points. And I don't know how to set up loyalty points. So watching Astra's VA do Zenless polls on YouTube. Dude, I love watching voice actors pull for their characters. It's the best. My dream, one of my dreams, my voice acting dream, is to voice in a Hoyo game. I will take any role. I will even take an NPC or something. Would be nice. Obviously, I'm not like a well-known voice actor, so I can't expect to get anything good. But like even like an NPC role would be awesome. But the end goal is to voice a playable character in a Hoyo game and wail for myself. That would be amazing. Like, how cool would that be if I got to voice a Hoyo character and pull for them? Like, I love watching videos like that. Like Annalisa Fisher pulling for Firefly, or like you said, Astra Yao's VA pulling for Astra Yao. Well, Astra Yao's VA is also Xiangling in Genshin, because Molly Zhang, right, is Astra Yao, I think. I can't remember who she is in Genshin, but yeah, she is. She voices multiple Hoyo characters, pretty sure. So yeah, she is really cool. I love Molly. Assuming I'm remembering that it's Molly, correct? That would be super cool. I have a friend who's a lot closer to that dream than I am, but it just makes me want to try even harder. Like I just want to keep practicing in my VA stuff. So hopefully I'll be able to get a demo reel soon. But I need to continue this abyss, man. We're on floor 2, or is this the second half? No, this is floor 2. All right. Do we think that I'm gonna be strong enough?
Quietly now.
I am very nervous.
Busted.
I don't know if I'm gonna have the damage for this guy.
Up to the freezer. Things are about to get dicey.
I love Molly. No, not like that. Oh wait. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Heal.
A little amuse-bouche.
Can I break the shell? There we go. Oh, this wasn't even close. I did it in 30 seconds. Okay, this is gonna be easy. This Citrus Hoyo baddie. Although I would certainly voice a man. But you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. I'll take it. Honestly, for VA stuff, I would not be opposed to voicing a man. Obviously, I would have to. I only take the female persona on for my VTuber. Okay, these guys are really strong. First,
No more lies.
would you guys wail for a character I voiced? Maybe not wail, but like, would you guys pull for me? Is it just these two? No, there's 4. Okay, this is gonna be tough. I think we can do it though.
A new moon rises. Allow me.
Oh, she voices Seela. Yeah. In Star Rail. But she also voices a Genshin character. I think it's I think it's Xiangling. Maybe? I could be wrong.
Seek within.
Search. A moonlit night for all.
Leave this place.
Hold the light.
It all adds up.
Okay, actually I'm fine. I have a minute to spare. Okay, alright. This is not so bad. As long as you have Columbina. Right? I love Molly. Kind of makes me think of, what's the guy's name? Brimstone? In Valorant? Where he's like, Molly, open up the sky. I don't remember his lines. Is that what it is? Molly. Oh, this guy's gonna be.
A dash of quietly now. Busted.
Strike a pop.
The pinnacle of excellence.
What the hell?
Yeah, ha, yeah. Ha, yeah. Ha. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Off to the freezer.
Oh.
Time to shine.
Oh, so if I don't kill them all on time, it does that?
Cha. Busted. Cha. Quietly now. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
I need to get Scuffier's burst. Can I just brute force this? Oh, I do a lot of damage actually.
Ha. Yeah. 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 Here.
Not enough. Not enough.
Gotcha. A burst of flavor.
I did the wrong order.
Annihilate. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I just brute force this in a minute? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right. I have a minute and a half. Do this half. Ah, it's gonna be close.
Allow me.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh my god, I do 0 damage. No. I think we're cooked, fam. I think we're cooked. I don't think there's really any way I can break through this guy's shield in this amount of time.
Rest and rebuild.
No more lies.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. This is really a Zabai shill boss.
It all falls into place.
You really need Zabai for this fight.
It all falls into place.
Lush as the moon. Allow me. A moonlit night for all. Search.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be able to do this fight without Zabai, really, or like a Geo character,
It all adds up.
which is rough because I don't really have any Geo characters.
The deception ends here. Leave this.
Hold the line. Three moons
First.
converge.
Could I read? See, the problem is that you need
Absurd.
Geo, but you also need you need lunar reactions because
Branch into
you have to
star.
do that for the other ones, right?
Rest and rebuild.
So there's really no way you can cheese it with other Geo characters. So I'll just have to accept a 35-star Abyss, I think. I think if my Nefer was better, maybe I could brute force it.
Allow me.
But as it is now, unfortunately,
A moonlit night for all.
It all adds up.
it's not really. Yeah, below 7. That's all right. I'll take the 34, 35, and just call it a day. I don't usually bother with Abyss that much, so this is already more than I've done normally. Where you going? Come back.
No more lies.
Would a story reading audiobook video be something that could help with the VA journey? Yeah, actually, it depends on like how you want to like train your voice, right? Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
New moon rises. Whoa.
It all adds up.
Some people do audiobooks and stuff. My friend Spencer does audiobooks, actually. Some people focus on character voicing, because they're very different types of voice acting,
Can't hide the truth.
I will say. They're both good for training, though. But it really depends on what direction and like where you want to focus that effort. For VA, okay, I got 35 stars. I'll take it. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Because they stretch very different kinds of muscles. One is stretching sort of like the... Well, actually, you know what? I don't know if that's even necessarily true. But that is something some people do. They do like readings and stuff. And I've done something similar in the past, which I thought was pretty interesting. But I prefer to do voice acting over games. So we actually do voice acting streams every once in a while. Usually on my other friends' streams, because I don't focus on voice acting as my primary content. It's typically gacha games. But every Friday night we voice act Danganronpa on my friend Aki's stream, and then on Saturdays on my friend Arya's stream we voice Time Strangers. Did you mind Time Stranger? Those are the games we're doing now. But yeah, so it's honestly just flexing your vocal muscles is like the best thing. Stretching your range and stuff. It's actually something I need to work on. I was talking to some VA friends who are much more experienced than I am with voice acting, asking them for some advice. And the thing I usually hear is I need to work on my range. So I have to do some exercises for the next couple weeks to try to focus on improving my sort of like caliber. What am I missing out? 100 primos? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's not worth going through that whole thing again just for 100 primos. La 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 la. Yeah, I love voice acting though. It's really fun. But it just makes you like way more sort of aware of how you use your voice. So like when I yap a lot on stream and my voice hurts at the end of the night, I'm like, okay, I need to like relax. I need to like not talk for the rest of the night and try to not talk at work. And it's like, cause your voice is an instrument, right? Anything that gets worn down, you need to rest. So that's just how it goes. But I've really enjoyed doing voice acting stuff. I do have a paid role that hasn't like finished yet, but I'm hoping to be able to get some more roles. But to do that, I need to get a demo reel made. We were talking about it earlier. I need to get a demo reel made because a lot of casting calls require demo reels, and you really like just some casting calls do like just audition audio where they give you some script rules to read and you can just submit just those audio like in an AABBCC format or something like that, and you can just submit that. And that's how CCC does things, Casting Call Club does things a lot of the time. But a lot of like public casting calls like on Twitter or shared through other like VA networks in Discords and stuff will be demo reel required. So that's a big thing for if you want to seriously get into voice acting. Having a demo reel is like a big thing, and you want it to be good, right? So shelling out a little bit of cash to have a really good edited demo reel is like pretty important. And I've just been really lazy about it, honestly, for the last like 2 years. I should have done it 2 years ago, but I've been like focusing on other things, and I really want to try to like revamp my voice acting portfolio. I don't know if that's what you call it. Yeah, portfolio is pretty good. A lot of times, a lot of VAs will they'll have a demo reel for different kinds of things. Like they could have a character demo reel, a commercial demo reel, because there are different kinds of strengths that are required for them. And so oftentimes they'll have them, like some even have like a animation, a non-animation, and like they'll have like 3 or 4 different kinds of demo reels. But that's like really advanced stuff. You can have just like a general demo reel, and then they'll have snippets of their previous work that so that would be like their portfolio. That is definitely a thing. Kind of like how any like a normal actor would like have here's clips of me acting, all in like one space for you to look at. Oh, knowing Paimon isn't fishing. Is that another Paimon? Is that another Paimon? No, Paimon.
Ads are about to play. Make sure to get up, stretch, and grab some water.
You guys, sorry for you guys who are going to be sent to ad jail, but don't worry, as soon as the ads are over, we'll be right back. We're just going to be, we got an hour left, so what should we do for an hour? Should we pull for Varka? Guys, we should do the trials. We should do the trial. We haven't done the trial yet. Is that Evie? It is. Yes. I have a few friends that have submitted audio for me to display to you guys and to me when ads are about to begin, so that everyone is aware that we will be back shortly. It's mainly for me actually, because I would always forget when ads are about to start, and then I would talk and people would be like, we're an ad, stop talking or stop answering our questions. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And so it's mainly for me. But Kit has audio in there. Eve has audio in there. My friend Nova has audio. My friend Nyan Nyan has audio. Yeah. So I needed some kind of like announcement for myself. And it also doubles as for you guys as well. So, but we just do the 3 minutes of ads and then we're back for a whole hour. So I do prefer it that way. Because then I don't have to worry about people coming in and
Good roll. All right.
do
maybe I'll
do
take one
do
more
do
barrel.
do do
Knock
do.
out the rest
And now
of
that
the
everyone's in
roll
ads,
leading up to it.
now that everyone's in ads,
Take it easy.
I feel so lonely. I am so lonely. And it's the end of the world. I don't really have anyone that can break these. Oh wait, Scofier can break. Wait, how easy could Skirk break these? I need to find more rocks. I actually haven't tried breaking Skirk. Oh wait, she breaks them really easy. Okay, all right, never mind. I was worried over nothing. Skirk, my queen. The Shadow is here. Yeah, Shadow. It's just you and me, buddy. Let's talk about them while they're gone. Oh wow, those guys are nerds. Don't tell him I said that. Oh, Ruru, you're still here. I didn't say that. I was gonna wait till you guys got back to answer your question. I didn't realize you were still here. Have I tried the Monster Prom game series? I did play it once with some friends, but that was like 3 or 4 years ago before I was into voice acting. So I have not played it since, but I have heard that it has, I like vaguely recall that it would be pretty good for VA stuff. So that could be a game that we play at some point. Cause we love playing. We like always have at least one game series going on that we're voice acting through. I voice acted through Persona 5 Royal, Omori, AI the Somnium Files, Time Stranger, Cyber Sleuth, and now Danganronpa. And I think, oh, and Metaphor Refantasio. I got halfway through. I think there's one more that I'm missing. But yeah, those are all the games we VA'd through. Oh, Ace Attorney as well. Yeah. Also a good collab. That's true. That's true. I haven't really done a collab like on my stream in a long time. I feel like I normally do solo stream. But I do actually have a collab planned, but it's a Genshin collab that we're planning. So not VA. And I do a lot of VA stuff usually on my friends' streams cuz like I said before, I've kind of trying to focus on gacha game content. But doing something non-gacha every once in a while is not a bad idea. I don't think that's a bad idea. I don't have to just only play gachas in Final Fantasy 300 times a year. So that's not a bad idea. A Monster Prom VA session would be pretty fun actually. Is the game short enough that you can play it in like 3 or 4 hours? How long does it take to play Monster Prom? Or is it like you play it multiple times, right? I don't remember. It's been so long. It has been so long since I played Monster Prom. I don't really remember it that well. Catching strays. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, guys. Forgive me, please. Will you please forgive me, please? If I have puppy dog eyes.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
Oh, okay,
It's always
Skirk.
there.
It's
It
not-
will never
She's like, I
perish.
gotta bring the mood down. The abyss is the world's shadow. Around 2 hours, so we could even do it twice. Oh. Although, knowing us, if we're voice acting it, it's gonna take us twice as long. So probably one game in 4 hours. Yeah, VTuber streamer shenanigans plus voice acting. Yeah, that's easily 1.5 times to 2 times for sure. Depends on how much you yap as well. Like if we did like a yapping for an hour beforehand and then after that you play for like 3 hours, we might not even finish the game. Oh man, I need some water. Oh man. My water's almost empty, guys. I'm gonna have to go get more. Hi, B. B, we were talking about you earlier. All good things, all good things. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the trial. B, are you still missing? Oh my god, you're still missing a bunch. Holy moly. Girl. I got Merp. I was in Revy's stream the other day, and I saw Merp in there, and everybody was like, "Hi, Merp." I'm like, "Huh? You know Merp?" Oh yeah, but we were talking about you because we were talking about how Poi Poi came in, and I was like, "Poi Poi, can we talk about how strange it is for me to hear B say your name?" Because I've known Eve for years, and I've known you. Oh, you got Amalia, nice. And I've known you for a while now. But like when I met you guys, like when I met you, I did not meet you through Eve. I met you through like I don't even remember how I met you, B, but I met you through like some other channel entirely. Like I think I actually ran across your channel randomly, but like unconnected completely. And then you worked with you got a dupe Amalia? You got to do. Oh no, that's not you. That's someone else. That's Spano. Okay, or was that Shadow? I can't tell. But you knew Lem, and Eve knew Lem, and then eventually Eve met you through Lem, and then Eve brought her and Lem brought their communities to you. So that was like Poi Poi and Deagle and like that crew. And then I started seeing. Oh, you got Cootie. Nice. And then I started seeing Deagle and Poi Poi in your chat, and I'm like, what is this like mashing of communities that I like never, like they were so separated in my brain in the past, and now they are combined, and it's a great thing. But that's what we were talking about earlier, and I was like, that is so, it is just so, my brain has not rewired to see Poi Poi in twitch.tv/honeybvg's chat. I'm like, my brain has not reformatted to accept that yet. So it was just weird to me, but good. It is excellent. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. I am a fan of it. I love when my friends meet my friends and they become friends, and everyone's friends, and all my friends know each other, and it's great. and I like that, but it sometimes it makes my brain freeze for a little bit, and it throws me for a loop from time to time. But I'm here for it, you know. It's a good kind of throws me for a loop. Another weird thing that happened was Midori. I met Midori Rats 4.5 years ago when I used to play Valorant. He coached me in Valorant for like 2 weeks to help me become better, and he got me to silver. Like I was like a solid iron player or whatever, and he got me to silver. He was a great coach. And then we kind of lost touch for like 3.5 years, and then B, when I joined your server, I saw Midori Rats in there, and I was like, what? That's my boy. He taught me how to play Valorant. It was crazy. I was like, what a coincidence. And I remember asking you, you're like, yeah, Midori, I know. I've known him for a long time. I'm like, that's crazy. We were friends with the same person 4 years ago, and we didn't know each other. It's just, oh, I love stuff like that. I think it's so cool. I think it's so freaking cool. I love that. The stars align. Cute girl, stay strong. True. Slay. You associate Poi Poi with B? Wait, really? I associate Poi Poi with Eve, because I've known Poi Poi for years now through Eve's channel. And B, earlier, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, you were playing Monster Hunter, and you said something about Poi Poi. And I was like, I didn't know what to say. I was like, my brain had like steam coming out of it for a second, because I was trying to process what was happening. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Poi Poi is like a member of B's community as well. It's kind of wild. But yeah, anyway, that's why we were talking about you. Saying I didn't mean to hold you. If you wanted to get your cards and go. EB is a given. True. EB is the goat. I'm excited to play Power Wash with her when the Adventure Time thing comes out. But let's do Varka's trial, or should we do Flynn's trial? No, we're gonna do Varka's trial. Varka is super cool, guys. I'm so torn. Do I pull for Varka, or do I save he's super cool, but I don't have a team for him. But if he's gonna be really good with Nicole, and I'm gonna be pulling Nicole, then I'm gonna wish that I pulled Varka. So I'm like, and if I pull Varka, I'm gonna want his weapon, and I don't know if I have enough wishes to do that. I'm like, guys, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know.
The story has only just begun. Get burned.
Look at him. He's like, look how cool he is. Rah! He's like, rah! I don't even know like what his rotation is. Am I just supposed to freaking do this over and over again? Like, I don't even need to swap characters because he can infuse himself with other characters' elements. Like, guys, how cool is that? I don't even need to use them. Ow. Oh, Bennett, look out.
A turning point in
Time
Can I-
to take off.
He's like a better Sino. He is what Sino should have been. If Sino could infuse himself with Dendro, he would unironically have been one of the best characters of his time. But literally, this fixes that. He's so cool. Look, he's got 2 claymores! He's got 2 claymores! He's so cool! What does this charge attack look like? Oh, like this. You hold his skill, he does a jump! Oh man, oh, I'm so torn, guys. He's so cool. Have I fought the new boss? No, I have not. I have not fought the new boss. Should we go fight it right now just to try it? Let me see. He's officially the tallest male model. I did see a comparison of Varka standing next to all the other men, and holy moly, he looks so much better than like pretty much every male character except for maybe Wriothesley. Maybe Wriothesley is like, and maybe Flynn's, but it makes sense because those are like newer characters, I guess. But like in terms of like height and like burliness, is actually insane how built he is. They cooked with his design. So, this is where the boss is? That's why there was a teleport point down here? I was always so curious. I was like, what is up with this teleport point? Why is this like this? But it's because, it's because there was a boss here. Huh. I want to see what's over here. And it connects to this area. I was so wondering why this was here. That makes so much sense. All right. Should we not kill it right away so that we can look at the mechanics? All right, because otherwise it's just going to die, right? Moonseeker Drake.
Quietly now.
It's a gecko. I mean, makes sense. That's its name has gecko in it. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna look at it for a little bit and see. What do I? Oh, okay. So just dodge this. I'm just letting him see. Come on. He spins. Do I need to do some damage? Oh, here we go. Okay, so is this like a break this thing?
Things are about to get dicey. A dash of frost. Busted. No.
So it has to be a geo reaction? Or maybe something that... Huh. Oh. And then it explodes? Okay, I'm guessing if you have geo, you can break that?
Here comes the catch. A little amuse-bouche.
Huh.
Boost on the loose. Gotcha.
It's super cute. I love the boss. It's adorable. But as you can tell, it dies very easily. I didn't even have to pull out Skirk. He just died. Oh man. Well, did I? Nah. Should I pull for Varka, guys? He's so cool. All right, let's do some calculations. Let's do some calculations. Varka's plus the fact he has official exclusive weapon skins. Does he? How does that work when you use a different weapon? Is it just his offhand weapon is the default skin, or does he change them both? I don't know how that works because he has two swords, right? You don't know if Sino was the best comparison. I mean, he plays exactly like Sino. You use a skill and then he has timed enhanced skills. It's exactly like Sino. The only difference is that he's not he can channel the elements of his partners, and his rotation isn't as long. So the problem with Sino was that his rotation was longer than any of his teammates could apply their element for. The only one that could do it was Nahida, but the problem was Nahida can only apply the element one time. So if you killed the enemy and you had another wave during Sino's rotation, you couldn't reapply Dendro without cutting his rotation short. So there was like very few scenarios where Sino could actually do a full rotation with Dendro application for aggravate. It was too rare. It like maybe in like floor 12 and that's it. Like otherwise his rotation was never optimal and never efficient. But Varka can apply the element himself of his characters, and his rotation isn't as long as Sino's. So he's just better. He's just better and more flexible because he works with every swirlable element. That's crazy. That makes his teams like so much more flexible and like, I don't know. It seems like they definitely learned from Sino's issues for Varka, and I'm sure they pulled from like other characters' inspiration as well. But yeah, it definitely feels like that's how Sino's rotation should have been. Sino should have been able to either have a shorter rotation or should have been able to apply his element, or the secondary element. But you know, you live and you learn, right? Designs get better over time. Bringing a healer, yeah. I always, honestly, in this team, I don't need Farina for damage. So 90% of the time, I have her on healing, and I just have her like as backup healing, so that I don't have to burst the Scoffier all the time. It's literally just she's like unnecessary. But and also it's nice for like walking on water. This is cool, boss. Time to die now. Exactly. Yeah, you only need Yolan. You don't even need Skirk or Farina on DPS mode or Scoffier burst or anything like that. It is like a leopard. I think this boss is super cute, by the way. I think he's really adorable. I think geckos and lizards are really cute. Do you guys like reptiles? Like snakes, turtles, geckos, lizards, stuff like that? I like them. I think they're cute. It's both get his skin? What? That's crazy. I know that if I pull him though, I'm gonna want his weapon. Most dangerous is the radiant cocoon mechanic. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. It seems hard to break without Geo, but I don't think it'll ever come to that point if you have a decent amount of DPS. So, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I don't think world bosses have to be hard. I think that's fine. Always the problem with Sino's ult rather than having the damage on his skill. Exactly. Well, the damage is on his skill, but you have to burst to get to the enhanced skill. So yeah. I know what you mean. I think I'm just being pedantic. You can ignore me. It's time for you to hit the hay. Of course, Sparrow, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Good night. Have a good sleep. You'd love to have a pet snake. My sister used to have a pet snake, and he was super cute. I think if I got a reptile, it would either be probably like a gecko. I think geckos are really cute. And I'm not just biased because this guy's a gecko. I thought that beforehand. I think they're adorable. Their little paws and their little like faces. This is super cute. Sino's more like Dia? I guess in the way that you have to burst and then skill. But Dia's really like can be played as an off-fielder. So I don't know. I guess in some ways. I guess I'm thinking of just like, because Varka, when you're doing his whole thing, right? You're stuck being Varka, which is very similar to Sino. and you're using enhanced skills every like 5 to 6 seconds. Cyno's enhanced skills vary over time, and Varka's is pretty like on a timer. That's pretty consistent, but it feels the most similar to Cyno's game. And I've played Dia before, but I feel like usually I use her as like an off-fielder. But I guess you could have her as an on-fielder if you wanted to, and that would probably feel pretty similar. So that I think that's a fair comparison as well. And it makes sense. Like I said before, they probably pulled from like multiple characters, like for like inspiration. So they could have pulled from like a lot of these that he feels similar to. Like that one guy that collects venomous snakes, like Lego sets. Expensive venomous snakes? Because Lego sets are so expensive. Oh my god. Dude, the house of lizard, you know? Lizard. Burst then skill, yeah. Well, there's a lot of characters that burst then skill. Like, okay, I'm brain farting at the moment, but they're there. I promise. Ignore me. It's late and I'm tired. My brain's not working anymore. He's a 14-foot king cobra named Rusty. What? Dude. How many times has someone raised an animal that's deadly and they got killed by that animal? Wasn't there a story of a guy who raised a tiger and then visited the tiger later and it ate him or something? Was it a tiger or a leopard or something? I don't know. He got eaten by it. It was so tragic. I sorry, I laughed a little bit, but it's more like just the irony of it. Guys. Okay, let's do some calculations. Okay. I have 344 wishes. Okay. But here's the problem. I'm pulling for Skirk C6. I have 0 pity, no guarantee. I want to pull for Skirk C6. I'm at C4, so I need 2 Skirks. And I was thinking about maybe pulling Escoffier's weapon. But I need 2 Skirks, and then I also need the Snow Maiden girl, possibly. And then I also need Nicole. So, do I have enough wishes that I can get Varka and still have enough to get Skirk C6 and have enough to get Nicole? Let's do some mathing. Realistic, I got my notepad right here. You guys ready? If I get to hard pity, right? Okay, let's say a realistic number is, let's say 82, okay? 90 is unrealistic. If I go to 90, or even 85 or 86, then I'll consider that an outlier. Let's say 82. Let's say I go to 82, and I lose my 50-50. 90 is impossible. I'm pretty sure that only 2 or 3 people have actually hit 90. If you told me that you hit 90 pity on a character banner in Genshin and you didn't show me proof, I will just straight up not believe you. That is how unbelievably low the odds are that you will go to 90. I just won't believe you unless you have proof. If you have proof, then I would be post that shit online. That's free upvotes. You're more likely to hit it. Yeah. Oh yeah, way more likely. What are the odds of hitting a double? The odds of hitting a double is, let's see, because what's the odds of a 5-star again? Did I pass it? Odds of a 5-star is 0.6%. So the odds of it happening twice is, let me open this. Wait, let's just Google it. odds of a double. Well, you only have to get a 0.6% twice in 10 pulls, right? So what is that? How does that work? Odds of a double 5-star Genshin. Someone's done the math for sure. Oh, here we go. Someone did the math. They said the further you present, probability of getting at least one more is 5.27%. So the odds of you getting a double is 5.8% because it's the odds of getting the one plus the odds of getting a second one. So it's actually pretty freaking, it's a lot higher than you'd think, the odds of getting a double, right? So the odds of going to 90 pity in Genshin is like astronomically low. Like the odds of you getting a double is higher than you going to like 85 or something like that. Like it's actually insane. That we can't know for sure. But the odds of getting 90 pity in Genshin Impact is 1 in 13 million. 1 in 13 million. To give you a hint to that, 5.8% is 0.058. So 1 divided by 0.058 is 17. Wait. That's 1 in blank. 5.8%. Yeah, 1 in 17. The odds of you getting a double 5-star is 1 in 17. Which means 13 million divided by 17. It is 764,000 times more likely that you'll get a double 5-star than you will get a 90 pity. So, yeah. Anyway. Hi, Satan. Satan, how are you? How are you doing? Yes. Satan, isn't it super late for you right now? Are you still awake? Oh my gosh. How are you doing, Satan-sama? I hope you've been well. I'm good. We're just playing some Genshin, hanging out and yapping. How have you been? You just woke up early. Oh my gosh, it's 6 a.m. for you? Oh my god. Satan, I want you to know, I work with a German company. Like, my company is owned by a German, like, headquarters. So we deal with Germany a lot. And every time I talk to a German and I hear them speak English in a German accent, I think of you and my other German friends. But I think of you and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. And whenever someone's like, hey, what time zone or what time is it in Germany right now? I'll be like, I'll just like say the time because I'm like, I know exactly how many time zones they are ahead because I have friends that live in Germany. No big deal. And they'll be like, wow, you have friends that live in Germany? Like, did you meet them through like the company? I'm like, no. Fighting, improving your life, waking up early and using it for workouts. And I'm streaming later too. Hi, Moon. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Orange Cove. It's good to have you. Hi, Moon. Or just Moon, sorry. I always think of Moon. But, yeah. Yes. I may come over to Germany someday, Satan. Probably not in the near future, but like in at some point, it would not be out of the question for me to go to Germany. So if I do, then I have a lot of friends that I want to meet over there, like you and like Jelly and a few others. Like, I want to make sure I can meet you guys. So I think if I do ever go to Germany for work, speaking of Jelly, hi Jelly. That's crazy. I'm talking about German. My friend Mr. Satan-san here is German as well. And I was like, the company I work for is based in Germany. So one day I may go to Germany and I want to visit all you guys. So. And Nikki, there you go. There's another one. All the Germans are coming in. Good morning, Germans. Good morning, Germany. Ruru, you know Mr. Satan? Wait, maybe that's how we met each other. Did we meet each other through Mr. Satan? I feel like we did. Good morning. Hi, Jelly, but you haven't gone to bed yet, have you? Mr. Satan is waking up and you have not gone to sleep. Yeah. Jelly, were you playing Valorant again? man. But I'm looking at a map of Germany right now. The company that I work for is based in, I'm not gonna say the exact name of this city. They're based, I'm gonna find where this is on the map and then name the nearest major city. Okay, the nearest major city to where my company is based is Dusseldorf. But I know that you guys don't necessarily live near Dusseldorf, but I have a plan. Who's German here? Mr. Satan-san and Jelly Dio. Yes. Hi, Nikki. How you doing? Yeah. Wait, Ruru, are you also German? I feel like anyone who's German in here needs to tell me now. Except for the people I already know. You ate all the yummy food on your trip? Really? What? Oh my gosh. So my plan is if I ever go to work, if I ever go to Germany for work, I'm going to take like either a whole week off or an extra couple days after I'm done with work stuff and come back to the US later and spend a couple days like traveling around Germany. Like I'm not going to expect to see the whole country, obviously, if only a few days, but like I would want to take a train to where Mr. Satan-san lives and hang out with Satan for a couple days and then maybe make another visit to one other city. So I need to find out where everyone lives. Not like address wise, but like region wise so that I can plan my trip efficiently. That's crazy. That's so cool. So many Germans. Oh my gosh. I have a bit of a reputation at work because I have people like they'll mention because we also have a plant in Finland and I they're like, oh yeah, something Germany and something here, and I'll be like, oh yeah, my friend from Germany mentioned that, and they're like, oh, you have friends in Germany? I'm like, yeah. And then like the other day they were talking about Finland and I mentioned that I have a friend that lives in Sweden and they were like, what the hell? You said, how many people do you know that live in Europe? I was like, well, I have like 4 friends that live in Germany. I have one that lives in Sweden. I have one that lives in Norway. I have one that lives in Wales. I have a few that live in the UK. I have one that lives in Greece. I have one that lives in Italy. Like, wait, I know a lot of people that live in Europe. It's kind of wild actually to think about. Dusseldorf has Little Tokyo. Really? It would be easy for me to go to Dusseldorf because it's really close to where my company is. So I would definitely go to Dusseldorf for sure. And then I would travel to at least one other major city, maybe Frankfurt. Or, because it's kind of close. It's like relatively close, I should say. It's like a train ride away. I would totally be down. But I feel like going to Berlin or Hamburg would be kind of a stretch for me, but it depends on how motivated I am, to be honest. Okay, what does this German mean? Don Guten Morgen Erstmal. Is that good morning? Is that good morning? Let's eat out somewhere and have a nice hangout. Yeah, when I travel, my friends know that I visited. My friends that I visited know that when I travel, I really like to go out and like enjoy the sights and restaurants and stuff. Like even when I'm going to like LA, like stuff in the US, I'm like every meal is gonna be we're eating out. Like I do not like eating in. Like my Arya's like we're gonna go visit. She's like, oh, we could make like Korean barbecue and save some money, and I'm like, fuck no. I'm splurging while I'm traveling. Like I only travel like once a year. Like while I'm there, I'm not cooking in. I'm going out. I'm gonna go to the restaurants. I'm gonna go to the different places. I'm gonna try all the different foods. Like I'm going out, man. Although I would not say no to German home cooking because I feel like that would be so drastically different than what I'm used to that it would be an acceptable alternative to going out to eat. But like when Arya's like, let's make KBBQ at home, I'm like, no way, dude, I'm going out to eat. Hell yeah. Oh man. Hey, maybe you guys can visit Dusseldorf while I'm there. That would make my traveling easier. Bake me homemade pizza. You'd love to visit Germany? You should, Shadow. Every time a coworker of mine has gone to Germany and they come back, they're like, "Oh, it was so cool. I want to go again." I'm like, "Man, I want to go to Germany someday." But you sent me food pics? Jelly, I would love to visit you and hang out, as well as Seat and Sama if I go to Germany. That'd be so cool. Wait, oh my gosh, where is this? This is in Dusseldorf? This is so cool. Sorry, chat, I can't show you. It's taiyaki! Oh my god, I loved, or not taiyaki, it's like the taiyaki ice cream. I love that. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, where'd you get those keychains? Those are super cute. Sorry, chat, these are private photos. I'm not showing you guys. Wait, this looks so good. Oh my god. All right, I'm on my way. I'm visiting now. No, but for real, if I do go, oh my god, of course you're playing Valorant in the background. Oh, god, oh my god, Jelly, what is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you? There's just Valorant in the background of this picture. Oh my god. Classic Jelly. Oh, but yeah, for real, if I do visit Germany, you guys will know. You guys will know. Plenty ahead of time. I should have like at least a month heads up before I need to travel to Germany. So there will be a heads up for sure. I've been to Europe once when I was a kid, and I went to Denmark. We went to Copenhagen, and then we went and took the ferry up to Norway, or to Sweden, and then we drove over to Norway and around some of the fjords in Norway. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I love that. I wish I could go again as an adult. I was like maybe 10 or 11 at the time. It was such a cool trip. We went to like Legoland. Oh, that was so fun, man. I'm thinking about going to Europe again, but that's the only time I've ever been to Europe. We went to Copenhagen, Sweden, and Norway, and I've never been anywhere else. I've never been to like the UK. I've never been to like France or Italy. I've never been, so I would love to go sometime. And I think my best bet is going on the company's dime and then extending my vacation there, because the company would pay for me to fly there and back. It's just that I would have to pay for anything that is not, like any hotel that's not while I'm working, and any travel that's not related to working. So, but they should pay for my flight there and back, because it's the same as if I were to just fly there and back for work. But yeah. You're gonna show them on stream? Okay. I'll let you do it. I don't want to show my Discord. There's other things on there that I don't want to show, so it's fine. Got 80% German. The rest is a mix of Irish and Cherokee. Oh, so you're like super German. Oh my gosh. Do you have family that lives there, Shadow? Or did they all move away? Man of secret. It's more like I've recently talked to a certain few people about specific secret things that I don't want to accidentally show. But yes, man of secrets. An orange of secrets. That would be super cool, Shadow. I hope you get the chance. Iceland is really cool as well. My sister-in-law goes to Iceland every year and they love it. I always get really cool pictures from them. So where did we leave off? Oh yeah, we were figuring out if I can pull for Varka. If it takes 82 pulls to get Skirk, it's 82 and then 82 to get Skirk, and then 82. So it's 348 pulls to guarantee C6 Skirk. But there's no way that that's gonna happen, right? Should I record me saying that and then fast forward to 3 weeks from now, and then that happens and I go, I hate my life? You know what we could do? Here's what we could do. We could pull for Varka, and if we win our 50-50, then we get Varka. If we lose the 50-50, then we stop pulling. How does that sound? Does that sound like a good plan? Do you guys want to see me pull? Does chat want to watch me pull? I could make that deal with myself. If I lose the 50-50, I stop. The real question is, should I pull him down there or up at the top of this mountain? Great Hot Spring. Maybe your great-great-great-grandfather. Okay, so it's like pretty far back. Okay. Far enough that you guys don't have any of that culture anymore. That's actually, I talked to my dad about that, about Norway, because I'm very, very Norwegian and Swedish. And I have a Swedish friend who asks me all these things about Swedish culture that we do, and I'm like, my family has been away from Norway for so long, like culturally there's no connection anymore. We don't do anything Norwegian or Swedish. There's no cultural connection there anymore. Also cute model. Yeah, it's a customizable. I actually have used this before in the past. But it was based on my old design. So it was all green haired and like completely different. So I opened it up today and I was like, man, I wanna use a different model today. So I got this one and I modified it and I recolored it and I got it to look like this, and I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's super cute. So I have a few models that I'm gonna be cycling through, sort of like as we wait for my 2.0. I think, let me see. So this is one. We also have, let me see if I can find it. Is this another one of them? We have this one as well, but it's not, as you can see, this is like, I used this one a few times.
Good roll.
We also have
Maybe I'll take one more day off. And
this
knock out the rest of the
one.
work once I'm feeling up to it.
This is the one I was using for a hot minute. My eyes go all freaky. I like this one a lot. It's super cute. It's kind of freaky though. And then I have this one. If it loads. Hello? Why does it take so long? There we go. This one. I like this one for like Minecraft and stuff. I use this one for like pixel games. But sometimes I'll break it out for random use as well. But this one has Chen. I made Chen, my friend Chen, and I made Firefly, and I made Skirk. I made Skirk and Firefly. So I think this one's super cute. I like this one. But yeah, this one's the newest one that I modified today. There we go. So I've been using this one all day today. I think it's super cute. Yeah. So that googly-eyed one is the one that I used probably for the longest period of time, where I used because I got that one custom. So that one's not a customizable. That one's custom. But its head is so misshapenly large that my body doesn't fit nicely into like clips or like assets and stuff like that. So I've been sort of bouncing around the last couple months on models, but trying to make sure that they all fit like the new theme and the new style and the new design. So that's why I was trying out this one today. And I think this one's super cute. And this one actually like pilots really well, which is nice. There you go. Thank you for the head pats. And hi, Celeste. Oh my gosh, Celeste. Were you guys playing League? Oh, you're playing Huh? You were playing Overwatch? That is the last thing that I thought I was going to see Celeste playing. Hello. How was it? Was it fun? I didn't know you played Overwatch. I thought for sure you guys would have been playing League. That's crazy. I'm sorry, I had you pinned wrong. You played Apex and EAG and then did Overwatch. Okay, so we still had the Apex and League. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Citrus. I am an orange who's been turned into a lazy gamer girl who loves gacha games and Final Fantasy XIV. If you guys need raid and run or anything, don't feel like you gotta stick around. Pull up a chair, get comfy. We're actually gonna probably do a little bit of polling here, so if you guys want to watch a fun polls, then you came at the right time. It's just you and Arlith that did Overwatch. Oh, that's fun. Arlith, yeah, dude, Arlith is so cool. I love Arlith. He's mine. Remember when I was like gonna steal him for Monster Hunter back in the day? That was crazy. You used to play original Overwatch. I used to play original Overwatch. You guys want to know who I used to main? Who do you guys think I mained in OG Overwatch? Based on my personality, who do you guys think I played in Overwatch? I played like 80% one specific character and the other 20% Mercy. If that, I'll give you guys that hint. That my like sometimes I would play character was Mercy. Close. So Mercy wasn't the main, but she was the close one. Also, hi NG boy, hello. Winston, Widowmaker, Tracer. Man, you guys all think I play like DPSs, huh? Wait, is Widowmaker a DPS? Or is she a healer? I don't remember. See, that just goes to show how long it's been since I played Overwatch.
Looks like the situation
The other
has
gun
changed.
girl. It was I don't know if she's considered a DP. I think she was considered a DPS, but it was what's her name? The ice girl, May. It was May. I only played May. I didn't find out until years later that she was considered like really annoying. I was like, why? I just thought she was cute, so I just played her. Is she considered a DPS? I think she is, right? Yeah. But I thought it was so fun just running around and just like running up to someone and then like freeze. I just spray them with the freeze gun and then they get frozen and then I shoot them in the head with an icicle. I'm like, yeah, this is the best. Madness, yeah. It was great. But then they made it in Overwatch 2 where she doesn't freeze them solid anymore, and so I don't play her anymore. But my new main, can you guys guess when I play Overwatch 2, the only character I play in Overwatch 2, I only play one specific Overwatch 2 character, and they are a healer. I'll give you guys that. They are a healer. Well, I guess now it's Overwatch, but I want to differentiate. New Overwatch. I do have a specific, and it's because of a specific collab that I literally downloaded Overwatch for, bought the collab skin, and I only play that character. Like, if they get taken from me, I'm just like, what do I do? How do I play this game with not playing this character? My new Overwatch main, yeah. It's not May anymore, it's someone else entirely. Okay, I think I missed some chats. I'm gonna go back up. I think I missed something. Pull 44 times for Varka to make a nice round number. That is an interesting one. That is an interesting. Pull. Go to the one sword. That's perfect. That's right where I'm gonna be. The pixel one is super cute, Slicey. I really like the pixel one. The skirk fit was good. Hi, Sharenda. Sorry, I missed you earlier, right when the raid was coming in. But I see you, gamer. How are you doing? I also like the scrunkly eyes. Okay. Arlith wants to play with a stack. Oh, you've been playing Juno. Is she the space girl? She's really cute. Didn't she get the cinema roll skin? Which, honestly, is the most tempting thing you can do, is give someone a cinema roll skin, and I'll kind of maybe want to play them. But the only character I play in Overwatch now is Kiriko.
Rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Oh, Kiriko had Cinna. The only character I play has a cinema roll skin. Okay, relax. No, that's okay. Because honestly, I don't even know if I would stop using the best skin in the game, which is the Kiriko La Seraphim collab skin. I got all I need, I got nothing else I need. The way that I view it, I'm dancing with my girls. Perfect energy. Anyway, I may or may not have streamed Overwatch 2 one time. It was an impromptu 5-stack Overwatch collab, and I played Kiriko, and I played Perfect Night on repeat for 5 hours. I played. I was committed to the bit. I played for 5 hours listening to just Perfect Night
Good roll.
But the whole time, only playing Kiriko. I bought the collab skin. Oh man, they know how to do collab skins. They know how to do collab skins. That is certainly true. Oh man. Ugh, trying to get more people to play. Well, you got Celeste and Arlith. There you go. I will not be joining you guys. Vendetta and Wuyong's sister. Yeah, I know nothing about Overwatch, so. Okay, we're gonna pull for Varka on top of this rock next to the sword, because this is the sword of Boreas or whatever, or the sword of the soul of Boreas or whatever. I don't know. It's got something to do with Boreas. So, oh, you are Arlith. Oh my God. I was like, wait, why are you talking like that? I didn't even make the connection. Arlith. Oh my God. Hello. Oh my God. Now I'm blushing. I'm so nervous. I'm getting starstruck. I mean, Arlith, the Arlith is in my chat. Oh my God, Arlith, I'm blushing. Hey! Oh, sorry, Celeste. I'll keep it in my pants for now. No! Someone protect me, Arlith, protect me. She won't shoot at you if you're being my meat shield. Oh my God. Does he mean Hanzo and Ash and Ramattra and Moira? Is Moira the one that has like she has like the staff where she can like suck and do damage, and then she can like blast it out? Like you need to heal to like gain charge to do damage, and vice versa and stuff like that. So you need to like constantly be going back and forth with damage and with her aim. Oh shit. Oh sheesh. Holy. How do I report a murder in my chat to Twitch staff? Hello? Jesus, holy. She sucks and kamehamehas. Yeah, she has like the orb that she shoots at and it like bounces around, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? Oh no, she has like an actual blast, right? Okay. That's crazy. Holy moly. Although if she runs up and sticks it in my head, then maybe I won't, maybe aim won't matter. No, wait, how tall are you, Celeste? Can you even reach my head? I'm sorry. I don't want to just bully you the whole time. Okay. We're gonna do some polls before stream ends, because we only got like 10 minutes, so. Mish isn't here to save you. Or Fee. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. I'm making this deal because I really want Varka, but I don't like want him to take too many wishes. We're gonna do polls until we get a 5-star, and if we lose the 50-50, we're gonna stop. And we're gonna do this like relatively quickly. So let's go. Okay, 20. Hopefully we get him early. And I can just be done and hold on to all my wishes. Oh, come on, a 30? Was that 30 or 40? I don't even freaking know. That was 30. This is 40. Oh, it's getting me. But I'm getting extra wishes because I have them all. C6 already. Was that 50? That was 50? 60? It's really taking me all the way down. All my luck went to Enfield the other day when I got like 6 5-stars or whatever, or 5 6-stars. 70? Damn. Okay, yeah, we're really cooked. This is further reinforcing my plan that if I don't win the 50-50, I need to stop. Okay? So this is 80, so it's got to be here, right? Okay, please. I really want Varka. Okay, but if I do lose the 50-50, it's a guarantee for Skirk. So it's fine. All right, guys. What if I know I'm gonna want Varka's weapon if I get Varka though, so I'm like kind of scared. I'm kind of scared to get Varka. Come on. Is it literally the last one? Come on.
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt's Knight of Boreas. I'm here to fulfill the Favonian pledge. I swear by my sword you shall not fall while I stand.
What? Guys, yes! We did it! I mean, I have like 260 wishes still left over, so I think we're okay. Wait, guys, we did it! Wait! Oh my god. I didn't think I would pull Varka today. I need to put a team for where is he? He's all the way down here. Wait, who even goes on his team? Who are his teammates? Jean, I guess? And he needs Hex-Ray character. I guess Bennett? Where even is Bennett? Where even is Bennett? Oh, he's all the way down here. Anyway.
Leave at any time.
Just Venti, Durin, Benny are his best team. Well, I don't have Venti or Durin, so guys, look at him. Oh, oh, he's so cool. Wait, what weapons do I even have for him? Let's see. Oh, wait, I could give him a Favonius Greatsword. That's on theme, right? Oh, I also have Wolf's Gravestone. So, well, I don't have a team for him now, but I have him, and when Nicole comes out, I'll have Nicole. What happens when I touch this? According to legend, when the Bloodstained Knight left the Knights of Favonius 500 years ago to embark on the path of demon hunting, some knights chose to follow him, leaving Mondstadt together with the champion they revered. To this day, their names are still recorded in the archives of the Knights of Favonius, though what happened after their departure remains unknown. Is it because of the unique influence of the ley lines here? Or was their longing and willpower so intense that these voices still linger? Unless I'm mistaken, this must be their final destination. Though they had left the Knights, they fought bloody battles to uphold the chivalry in their hearts, until all that was left was one lone wolf. No one can fault you for your deeds. Every action you took was truly befitting your knightly titles. But it seems that the Bloodstained Knights could not return from the end of the path. It's an ending full of sorrow. No matter what, Knights of Favonius won't forget you. Your deeds ought to be celebrated by the world, and your spirit should be returned to your homeland. Heroic wolf, lead me to their bones. That's so cool. Wait, that's not why I pulled him, but that is such a cool interaction. Wow. Oh, thank you for the clip. Yay. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do something with that. We did it, guys. We got him. Wow, that's so freaking fun. And thank you for the raid, Celeste. We're actually gonna be ending stream here real quick. So let me pause the ads actually, or snooze the ads. So it gives us time to actually like yap for a couple seconds and find someone to raid. But thank you for the raid again, Celeste. Have a good night, gamer. I really appreciate you guys. Go check out Celeste. She's so cool. She plays a lot of Apex, a lot of League. She's been playing Final Fantasy 14, and also what other story games has she been running through? I'm trying to remember. There was another one that that I'm forgetting, but there's more. There's more. She's super cool. Mega gamer. We're gonna raid Yoon. They're playing League. And I've really been enjoying watching their streams lately, so I really want to support them and send you guys over to them. Be nice. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out today. Let me mute Varka. I almost called him Durin. Let me mute Varka talking in the background. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. This is fun. We had impromptu polls. We'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry. We'll be back tomorrow. Same time as always. Oh, actually, no, not same time as always tomorrow. Tomorrow we're starting 2 hours early because we're playing Final Fantasy and we have raid tomorrow night. And then after raid, after Final Fantasy raiding, I'm going to raid my friend Aki, and we are going to be voice acting Danganronpa. So it's going to be a busy night. And then we'll talk about it more tomorrow, but just in case you guys can't be there, don't forget, Saturday night at 9 o'clock US Central Time, we're going to be watching Uma Musume Road to the Top in Discord. So check out the Discord if you want to join that and you're interested in coming by and watching. And then I also post all the time on Blue Sky and Twitter. I'm going to try to get better about uploading clips to TikTok and stuff. Yeah, so look forward to that as well. And then I also post my schedule and we do giveaways and stuff. Good times. And let me make sure Yoon's not in. Okay, I think she's gonna yap for a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna raid Yoon. We do have a raid message, so if you want to be cool, and although I think you guys are cool anyway, so if you guys want to all come in together and look awesome and we can all be in sync with each other, then copy the raid messages. There should be one for each of y'all. And I appreciate you guys hanging out and watching me play some Genshin. We ended up yapping for like 2 hours, but I need to practice yapping more. So that's good. That's good. I'm gonna get some water after this. My water bottle just emptied. So that's it. I'll catch you all tomorrow. And I hope you all have a good night. And yeah, and if I don't catch you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Bye. Bye. Yay.